When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Okaf South Africa, a charitable Awqaf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Awqaf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
Ace your grade 10 maths examination with Okaf's Maths Workshop. This online workshop will prepare you for your exam day, so stay tuned. Good morning, goeiemorgen, sawubona, and assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi to one and all. A warm welcome to one and all. Let me tell you some information about Okaf South Africa, the organization that I work for and is hosting this workshop. Awqaf SA is a community organization, and how we assist our communities, we do that by conducting cataract operations. We set up walls at schools, we set up PC labs, and this project, the Maths Workshop, is our contribution to uplifting education in South Africa. And we have been conducting these maths workshops since 2016. And this is an online edition of this workshop, and we will be conducting this workshop at the Lenasia Muslim School. Mr. Khota and Mr. Leonard Mudau from the Department of Basic Education will address us shortly in terms of our opening address. So Mr. Khota is currently beaming from the Lenasia Muslim School. There's a cohort of learners, and welcome to you all, our online participants. And I am coming to you live from the Awqaf SA studios here in Cape Town. I'm Hassanin Abdullah, and I'm excited to be with you today. Let us know in the comments from which province you are connecting to us from, and also what school you are connecting to us from. Please do give this video a like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We will be conducting more workshops in the month of October in preparation for your final exam. So if you subscribe, you won't miss out on anything. We'll now call on Mr. Leonard Mudau from the Department of Basic Education. And the Department of Basic Education has been a very key partner to our project. He is currently at Lenasia Muslim School. So we'll call on Mr. Leonard Mudau to address us. Himself and his department have been instrumental in assisting this project and mobilizing schools to be on board. So we'll find out a little bit later from Mr. Leonard Mudau. But for now, we will be calling on Mr. Ibrahim Mia from the Lenasia Muslim School, and he will address us. Do we have Mr. Ibrahim Mia in terms of his opening address from the school? Could we get him on the session now? So Mr. Ibrahim Mia is a key facilitator at the school, and he's been quite instrumental in assisting us in hosting this grade 12 maths workshop at his school. So the grade 10 as well as the grade 11 maths workshop will be taking. It looks as if they are not really ready. Can we get an indication? Mr. Khota, are we ready with Mr. Ibrahim Mia and is Mr. Leonard
I
Mudau?
is there is everything okay there? Can you see my screen? My wife?
Okay, so we'll get back to them now. So what we are going to do now is we are going to be playing the South African national anthem, so we can all rise and join in the national anthem. Okay, what better way to start the session than with the anthem? So we're going to now call on Mr. Khota from the Kway Institute. Mr. Khota is in the business of providing maths tuition. He's been doing that for the past 20 years. And Mr. Khota has been the implementing agent for our maths program since 2016. And he'll be your facilitator for the duration of the session. He'll be doing most of the speaking. So we're now going to be calling on Mr. Khota. Before we do that, we'll get the launch sequence for Mr. Khota like we normally do.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Khota. Are you ready for the launch?
Clear? All systems go?
There we go. Welcome. Just repeat that last bit. I think I muted you. I was a bit naughty there. Welcome, Mr. Khota. Are you ready for the launch?
Jazakallah. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning. Sawubona. Goeiemorgen. Almal, can you hear me loud and clear on that side from Cape Town?
Yes, I can. Loud and clear. I think you had too much coffee this morning. It's a little bit high pitched, but
now we're still boosting here.
Yeah. Tell me, Mr. Khota, is Mr. Leonard Mudau nearby to you?
Yes, absolutely. I'm going to get Mr. Madhav to come through and then we can get the program started. Bismillah.
There we go. Good morning, Mr. Leonard Mudau. This is the famous Mr. Leonard Mudau from the Department of Basic Education. Himself and his entire department have been very instrumental in this program and mobilizing. It's over to you, Mr. Leonard, with your opening address for our grade 12, grade 10 cohort of workshop learners. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdullah from Cape Town. My name is Leonard Kumanumdao. We are broadcasting live here from Lenasia Muslim School here in Joburg. We are here to start with our lesson today. The class is full here. We are with grade 10 learners who are ready to learn new things from Mr. K and me, myself here on this other side, assisting on behalf of DBE. So we are live here and we really congratulate the company South Africa for affording us as DBE an opportunity to live stream lessons for grades 10, 11, and 12. Tomorrow we'll be doing grade 11. Today we are with grade 10. Last year we were with grade 12 learners, revising both papers, paper 1 and paper 2. With this group that we have here, the cohort that will write matric in 2026 will be prepared thoroughly on what they should learn, what they should know, the skills, algebraic skills that is important to solve both paper 1 and paper 2. I'm ready, we are ready, our learners are ready. Also, the ones who are here are glad, they are smiling, waiting for us to start. Without wasting any time, Mr. K, can you proceed?
We are ready to rumble. Thank you, Mr. Madhav.
Thank you.
That was addressed from Mr. Leonard Mudau. He's always made himself available and he's been very instrumental in mobilizing lots of the learners to attend this workshop. Mr. K, without delay, how's that for a rhyme? Let's get the show.
Yeah. Always rhyming, always grooving, always jamming. Good morning to everybody. Let's look at what is required, guys. Scientific calculator, your writing pad, your pen, ruler, your water, sandwiches, fruit, and snacks. You can have all your refreshments to get ready for today's bumper session. Remember, today we are focusing on, and there we go, that's the name on the ball there with the program. 9 o'clock. Okay, we're going to start with trigs. We're doing the topics for term 3, and I'm also, just to inform everybody as well, I'm also heading up the mathematics department at the Roshni Islamic School, although we're broadcasting here from Lenasia Muslim School. So we are very, very, very in tune with what is required in terms of CAPS, IEB, or the Sakai. So yes, Cliff, I see Gif Rovaningo, Mini Sam Ready, Butawe, Teboho. Welcome. Big shout out to Hamotso, Ompile, Lidwaba, and everybody from all the different schools. So guys, we are focusing on the topics that are killing you for term 3. We are not doing the whole year's work. So I'm not doing algebra today. I'm not doing simultaneous equation. It will all be part. We're going to be doing trigonometry. Astanay, you just want to put up that program one more time for us? Just put up that program for us one more time. So there we go.
One more time.
Hey, you can't boogie like that so hard, so early in the morning. It's too early on a Saturday morning. These kids don't look very thrilled to be here on a Saturday morning. Let's see. We're going to start them off with a Mexican wave just now. So keep the program on. We're starting with trigonometry. Then we'll take a break. We're starting a little late. It's 20 past. So we're going to, obviously the times are going to adjust by 20 minutes. And then we're going to do functions. I know functions is killing everybody. And then we're going to end up today with finance and Euclidean. And remember, this is a term 3 program. At the end of the year, we're doing a 2-day program, guys. We're doing 2 days, Saturday paper 1, Sunday paper 2. And that will cover probability, we'll cover the whole of algebra. We'll cover everything for paper 1 on a Saturday and everything for paper 2 on a Sunday. That will be in the final term or term 4 of 2023. So without any further ado, take out your books and let's get cracking, guys. Let's hear all your comments coming in. JB Tiger, Jonathan
From Alexander Sinton. Respect, that's my old school.
Well done. Welcome, everybody. For those of you who want to just hit us up in the chat box there, tell us where you are tuning in from, where your school. Send photos to us, the name as well, about your classes, where you guys. This is a big program. Last year, we had close to 300,000 grade 12s that came into our 2-day program. And we had actually, as a result of our K-Way intervention last year, we actually had a couple of 100%ers. 100%ers. I don't know if you already played that segment of the 100%er. There's our Instagram handles. Facebook, Okaf South Africa. Instagram, X at Awqaf SA. Come on, millennials. What are you guys? Not Gen Zs. What are you? Gen X? No, Gen Zs. What are you?
X.
What are they? Gen Zs. What's X? What's X? Wallahi, they don't know. I said, they don't know. X is Twitter. I'm an old dinosaur and I know. Star from Cape Town. Yes. Factor 4. Yes, let's go. Guys, let's get started. Let's start off with trigonometry. Now, many of you, Anthem, can I take the show away? Can we actually get started there, bro?
Bismillah, Mr. Khota. I've been waiting since yesterday for you to start the program. Ijazat, Bismillah.
Bismillah. So I'm starting off with my coffee, bro. Let's get captured.
That's
sorry, I can't use that word. I can't use that word. Let's get started. There's our Jamboard. Let's clear the frame. Bismillah. Right. To all the learners that are tuning in from all the different Association of Muslim Schools, welcome. Roshni Islamic School, Lenasia Muslim School, Al-Aqsa, Johannesburg Muslim School, and Springs Muslim School, Al-Falah College, and all over the country. The Cape Town schools as well. So, guys, let's get started. I was busy with the grade 10s last week, and they said that they did trigonometry. They said they did too. So I asked them, did you guys do tricks? They said, yeah, we did. So I asked them, okay, what's the meaning of the word trigonometry? And guess what? Not one student could answer me that question. So let's get started. Let's see from our onliners as well as our buttons on seat, eyeballs on screen. Tell us here from this cohort of learners here at Lenasia Muslim School here in Gauteng. Tell us, anyone from this crowd, don't be shy. Just that about 30,000 people are seeing you right now, so no pressure. Tell me, what is the meaning of the word trigonometry? Why do we have trigonometry? Why do we have trigonometry? Where does the word come from? Triangle, very good. And gonometry, what does nometry mean? Sorry? Or the study of. We're studying triangles. Now for grade 10, I want you to write this. We are only dealing with 90-degree triangles. Right? We are dealing with 90-degree triangles. I'm going to start you from basic and we're taking you up to advanced. So we got triangle PQR. Let's just talk about triangle PQR. Right? Why do we need trigonometry? Why do we need? Yes, we're studying it. What are we finding? What are we doing in trigonometry? If you do not understand why we need trigonometry, you're not going to understand what to do in trigonometry. So tell us, why do we need trigonometry? Right. Simply put, I'm going to write it down. We use trigonometry to find sides if given angles, if you are given angles, or to find angles if we are given sides. Come on, if you didn't know trigonometry and we just took a triangle like this, and I told you that this here is 20 degrees, find the length of PR. I gave you one side here. Let's say I gave you that as 10. And I said, find PR. Can you do it? Let's forget that you know trigonometry. Let's assume you never knew trigonometry. Let's assume trigonometry never existed. How would you find? There's it. I want you to find PR. How? Generally, if you given, you all know our good friend Mr. Pythagoras. We need two sides to find the third side. Yes or no? Any two sides to find the third side. But here I'm giving you one side and one angle. Hence, mathematicians, thousands of years ago, people like Al-Khwarizmi, they've come up with trigonometry and they came up with, you all know, what do we use? So if we don't use Pythagoras, what do we use? So, ka, toa. Oh, hell, another hour of algebra. Right. And then sine, cos, and tan. These are our ratios. Sine is opposite over hypotenuse. Cos is adjacent over hypotenuse. Tan is opposite over adjacent. So take all this down. Let's see. Let me just hear. Let's hear our comments. Hassanin, you still there, bro? Am I still coming through loud and clear?
You're on a caffeine high, Mr.
Bonsai
Khota.
High School in PE. Well done, well done, well done. Sabelo, Loche, Meridian Cosmo City. Well done, well done. Can you guys all hear us and see us clearly? I hope our connection is correct and we are on point there. So let's go.
Mr. Khota, you must give a shout out to lots of the schools from the Eastern
These
Cape.
are
These
our
are
trig
our
ratios.
trig ratios. The first thing I want you to do the minute you get a triangle.
What do we call that angle? What do we call that angle, guys? Our reference angle. So the side opposite your reference angle is called your opposite. The side opposite your 90 degrees is called your hypotenuse. And your remaining side is called your adjacent. Let's see, where's our friend Hassanin? Right, take that down, take that down, take that down. Let's go here. If I put your triangle in that direction, and I told you that that was 30 degrees, and this is triangle ABC, which is your opposite? Which is your opposite? Your AB is your opposite. Which is your hypotenuse? AC is your hypotenuse. Very good. Which is your adjacent? BC. So it depends on which way your triangle is situated, wherever your reference angle is, and that's what you will call your opposite, hypotenuse, and your adjacent. Okay, let's see, are we back there? Hassanin, where we? Okay, not getting to see Hassanin in here, but anyway, we continuing with the program. Hope we live. Hope we live.
Mr. Khota, I'm going to remove my...
So there we go. That's your reference angle. So now, all I'm going to do now, I'm going to clear the frame. Let's clear the frame. And let's see. Okay. So I'm going to give you a triangle like this. And I'm going to ask you to solve the triangle completely. And we're going to call this triangle PQR. Right. We're going to call that, let's say, 35 degrees. And let's call this 10. Right? Let's call that 12. Right. Question number 1. Find PR. Find the length of PR. Question number 2. Find angle P. Question number 3. Find tan 35 without the use of a calculator. So I'm going to do one example for you. We're going to solve this triangle completely. We're going to solve this triangle completely. And these are all marks. These are all exam questions. Right, guys? Let's see. Is Hassanin back in? I don't see Hassanin back into the show. I don't see Hassanin back into the show. So here goes. Let's find PR. Question number 1. Let's answer question number 1. PR. Now we've got two sides. Do I need to use trigonometry or can I use Pythagoras? I can use Pythagoras. So how do we do that? We say PR squared is equal to 12 squared plus 10 squared. So PR squared is equal to 144 plus 100. PR squared is equal to 244. So PR is equal to the square root of 244. And we can leave it as that if you want. If you want to simplify that on your calculator, we can go the square root of 244, guys, and we get 2 root 61. So if you want to put it like that, or you want to put it as 2 root 61, no problem. Both answers are correct. Guys, are we all okay here? Our on-siters, everything all okay? You guys understanding? Remember, I'm taking you from basic and we are moving up to advanced, right? We're actually going to get into an exam scenario just now towards the end of trigonometry. So if you guys are following, you're paying attention, you'll have absolutely no problem mastering Trig. And Trig is a big section. Which paper does it fall part of? 1 or 2? Paper 2. Very good. Let's answer question number 2. Find angle P. Now, we could use trigonometry if you wanted to, or we could just use sum of angles of a triangle. Which one do you think would be easier to use? Sum of angles of a triangle. So we're going to say angle P is equal to 180 minus 90 plus 35. And you must put the reason, sum of angles of a triangle. Sum of angles of a triangle. So that would equal to 180 plus minus 90 plus 35 is how much? 125, am I correct? And 180 minus 125 will give me how much? 55 degrees. There we go. That's our next 2 or 3 marks. Can you see how easy math is, guys? Math is not difficult. Yes, it will get to a certain challenging, but you got to raise your standards. You can't be level 1 all your life. We need to move up, pick up the pace. You need to be top G in math, right? Find tan 35. Find tan 35 without the use of a calculator. Find tan 35. So what do we have? Tan 35. Now tan 35 without, that means we have to use the diagram. So what is tan? According to Towa, what is tan? Right. Have we identified? No, we haven't. Not yet. So let's do that. Opposite, hypotenuse, adjacent. I need opposite over adjacent. So tan 35, what's your opposite? 12 over 10. 2 goes in. Now we can simplify this. Yes or no? 2 goes into 12 how many times? Right? I divide both of them by 2. Numerator and denominator. 6 over 5. And there we go. That is your final answer. Was that difficult, guys? No. So let's give you one to do on your own. So this one here, I showed you how to do it. I want you now, on your own, have you guys in school been introduced to the Cartesian plane? What your teachers also call your cast diagram. Yes or no? Very important, because we need to know where to draw our triangles in order to determine our sides or our angles. Right? Now, just one more thing in trigonometry, guys. Are we all following? How's our online doing there? I hope we're online. How's our connectivity there? How's our live stream? Is everything happening there on the other side? Everything's all good. Keith World, welcome, welcome, welcome. Mercy Munava, Papani High School in PE, Pretoria Girls School. Well done, well done. Special angles, yes. Dubs on subs. Nice name. We're going to be doing special angles also today. So here we go. So this is the first one. Let's clear the frame. I hope you all took it out. Now just one more thing. Right. In trigonometry, we don't call unknown angles. Not that we don't. We choose not to call angles. You know, in algebra, unknowns we call x, y, and z. Yes or no? But in trigonometry, instead of x, what do we put? Theta. So theta. Theta. It's a Greek symbol for an unknown angle. What is it? a Greek symbol for an unknown angle. Theta will never refer to a side. Theta will always refer to an angle. Are you all following me? You all understanding? You still logged on, or have you DC'd already? Online still? Good. And how's the connectivity to your brain? Are you on edge? Or 5G? 5G. I hope so. Right, so we got theta. And then the other one we have is beta. And then we have alpha. Very good. Alpha, beta, theta. These are the three unknowns, like X, Y, and Z in algebra. So don't get confused when they tell you theta. Okay. Here goes. Let's see how sharp are you. I'm going to give you one, and I want you to find everything on your own. Right, so let's go. I'm clearing the frame. Here we go. Here we go. Remember, guys, you can replay today's session on the Okaf website. After today, it's live. It will be on the Okaf website. You can go and replay today's entire lesson over and over and over until you understand all the concepts fully. Right, guys? So far, so good. Thumbs up, middle or down? Up, up. Okay. There, are you guys all right? At the back? Right, let's go. Let's give you a 90 degrees, 90-degree triangle in this direction. I'm going to call this triangle DEF. I'm going to call that angle alpha. Right. Now be careful. Now be careful. I tell you that is 12. I tell you that is 13. Right. Question number 1. Question number 1. I want sine alpha. Question number 2. I want the length of DF. Question number 3. I want cos alpha. Question number 4. I want alpha. Question number 5. I want the size of angle E. Do you guys want to try this one on your own, or do you want me to do this for you? You want to try it on your own? Come, give it a go. Now, let's see how many marks would this be in the exam. 2 marks, 3 marks, 2 marks, 3 marks, 2 marks. 3 and 2 is 5, 6, 7, 10. How many marks here, guys? 12 marks for Mahala. Now, obviously, this is the easy stuff. This is the easy stuff. We're still going to get to the meat. This is still the bones. We're still going to flesh it just now. Okay, let's see how good our students are here from Lenasia. Let's see. You guys get all the... Now, I'm going to teach you guys something. I know I talk a lot. I get paid to talk. That's my job. Listen. Take your mark allocation and divide it by 2 will equal to your time. It's a little trick. So 12 marks, how many minutes? That means you got 6 minutes in the exam to answer this. Guys, if you guys cannot answer this in 6 minutes, FYI, you're going to fail nicely. You're not going to have enough time to finish your paper. So take your mark allocation and divide it by 2. That will give you your time. So work fast. Think fast. Act fast. How are we doing there? How's our onliners? There we go. Hasanain, how's it going? Hasanain, how's it going? Let's go. Post your pics to Awqaf SA's Facebook and Instagram pages. Right, here goes, here goes, here goes. Come on, schools all over. All over SA, all over SA. And we got learners also logging in from UK. We got learners logging in from Dubai. All the expats who are doing CAP syllabus. We got learners coming in from Canada, from Australia, from Shanghai in China. There we go, there we go. Let's keep the let's keep the show rolling. Let's check. Come on. By now you should be done. Let's see who's the boss. Who answered it? You're going to be top G in math. Right. Let's see. Sine alpha. Right? Sine alpha. Sine is what? Opposite over hypotenuse. So that's your opposite. That's your hypotenuse. That's your adjacent. So opposite over hypotenuse, 12 over 13. Did you all get that right? Yay! Don't get too happy. You haven't passed yet. Right. Number 2. DF. What do you want to do? I say pi 10. Yes or no? All right. So we got sine alpha. We got our first 2 marks. We're now getting DF. We're using pi 10. So now we're going to go EF squared, 13 squared is equal to 12 squared plus DF squared. Always start from the theorem. What does Pythagoras state? The square on the hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the other 2 squares on the other 2 sides. Yes or no? Are you all with me, great hands? Right, you guys need to talk to me. Remember, this is not school. It's a Saturday. You guys need to have big mouths. You can scream on the field. You guys need to shout out here too. Right? So let's go. 13 squared is how much? Let's see who's sharp. Without a calculator, use your brains. 13 squared, how much? 169. 12 squared, 144 plus DF squared. So I'm just going to make DF squared. So we're going to take the 144 on the other side. I'm moving to the side. 169 minus 144 is equal to DF squared. What's 169 minus 144? 25 equals DF squared. We want DF on its own. Therefore, DF is equal to the square root of 25, which is equal to how much? Very good. Right. I just want to ask you guys. Now you see this 13, 5, and 12, right? Something for your info. Do you know what is the score? 13. You know if the one side is 3, the other side is 4, the other one automatically is the hypotenuse must be 5. You guys have been working so much in math. You know if the one side is 3, the other one is 4, the hypotenuse must be 5. Yes or no? You didn't know that? So if the one side is 5, the other one is 12, the other one must be 13. These are what we call Pythagorean triplets. It will help you. You don't even need a calculator. Why? 5 squared is 25. 12 squared is 144. 144 plus 25 is 169. Square root of 169 is 13. So in your exams, when you see a 13 and a 12, you know the other side is going to be a 5. Come and give you the Pythagorean triplet. They are coupler. Let's see who knows the Pythagorean triplets. Let's write them out here on the side. It will help you. It will help you right through until grade 12. It will help you till grade 12. You must know them. Let's write them on the side. Pythagorean, big words we are using here. Pythagorean triplets. So if the one side is 5, the other side is 12, your hypotenuse must be 13. Yes or no? I gave you another one now. If you listened, you would have known. What's the other one? 3, 4, 5. Very good. 3, because 3 squared. Hey, let me just delete that. Let me write it bigger. The one side is 3, the other side is 4. Your hypotenuse must be 5. 3 squared is 9. 4 squared is 16. 9 plus 16, 25. Square root of 25 is 5. Who knows any other one? Who knows any other one? 6, 8, 10. 6 squared, 36. 8 squared, 64. 36 plus 64 is 100. And the square root of 100 is how much? 10. Who can give me another one? Now, do you know what? You can multiply this by 2 to infinity. And now it will work. 6 times 2 is how much? 8 times 2 is how much? So that means the next one will be 12. It will be 16. And it will be 20. Yes or no? And it will continue like that to infinity. So guys, but the most commonly used ones, these are the most commonly, I want you to learn them. They're going to help you right through until grade 12. You'll love it. You'll see when you're constructing your triangles, you'll see immediate. Sometimes they'll even give you diagrams. I'll show you just now when they give you a diagram, how to do it. Okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You early for next week. Right. Let's find cos alpha. So we did the first two, guys. I hope you're enjoying it. Let's see what our onliners say. Saturday, how are we doing there?
Welcome back to
Okay,
Give
excellent,
Gamer.
excellent. Give Gamer, you back in. Hi there. Right. Saturday, if we can't get through, you just hit me up in our private chat box there on the side. Talk to me.
Private.
Right, here goes. Cos alpha. We're doing question number 3. Cos. What is cos, guys? Cos alpha, according to Soccer Tower. Adjacent over? Right, so what is adjacent? Adjacent over, I thought we found this one. 12, 13, that was 5. So what is this? 5 over 13. Very good. You all got that right. Well done. Number 4. Alpha. Now we want the angle alpha. So we can use sine, you can use cos, you can use tan. You can use any one of them. They must all give you, because it's the same angle. You can't use sine, cos, and tan and get a different answer. You must use sine, cos, and tan and get the same answer. Why? It's one angle we're referring to, which is what? Alpha. So what do you want to use? You tell me what you want to use. Let's use sine. So we say sine alpha is equal to 12 over 13. So alpha is equal to, now whenever we're looking for an angle, what key do we use? The shift or the second function key on your calculator. So go to your calculator, make sure it's on degrees on the top, and let's go shift sine fraction 13 over 12. 12 over 13. Boom. 67,38. 67,38. We can say, normally do it to one decimal place. So we're going to go 67,4. 67,4 degrees. Right? We're just welcoming Mr. Shaukat Kanya. I think many of the learners here from Lenasia area and from the rest of South Africa. My new principal from Roshni Islamic School as well. He's here as well. So we'll call him up just to say a few words to Okaf, to say to the learners and the Department of Education. We got learners tuning in from Dubai and from Canada and from Shanghai in China as well. So Mr. Shaukat, welcome to the show. I hope you guys enjoying the show. We're getting thumbs up there. Let's say, how's our thumbs up there? Guys, you're all getting it right here. Good, excellent, mashallah. As we say in Islam, mashallah. You guys watch Ertugrul. Not Ertugrul, Ertugrul. Hey, mashallah. Check my Ertugrul ring. Straight out of Turkey. So here we go. We got our answer 67,4. We now take 67,4. There we go, 67,4. Right, let me see, show of hands. How many of you got the first 4 right? I'm scared to ask. Well, pick it up nice and high. MashaAllah. Well done. The last one, the size of E. Did you guys use trigonometry or did you use sum of angles of a triangle? Sum of angles of a triangle. So here we go. Let's go. We're doing question number 5. The size of angle E. We got one angle. We got a 90 degrees. We want angle E. We're going to say, there are so many ways to do it. If you want the most logical way to answer it, you can say angle E plus 90 plus 67,4, which we just found, is equal to how much, guys? 180. And why are we saying that? Sum of angles of a triangle. Remember, mathematics is like going to court. You're sitting in front of a judge. You can't just say, this man is a thief. You got to prove it. Yes, that's the first thing they're going to say. Am I right? Right or wrong? They're going to say, prove it. You're going to come into court. You're going to tell the judge, lock this man up. Sentence him to jail. Sentence him to life. He's going to say, where's your proof? Same thing in math. Everything you do, you need to justify. So we made a statement. We gave a reason. Sum of angles of a triangle. So what do? We make E the subject. E is equal to 180 minus 90 minus 67,4. Let's see if we can do this mentally. Come on, you guys need to be sharp. 180 minus 90 is 90. 90 minus 67,4, 13,6, 12,6. 22,6. Which one? 22,6. And there you go. Did you all get that right? And you got the full marks there. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. We got some boys that just walked in. They're early for term 4's program. Our early birds. We don't call them latecomers. We call them early birds. Even in class, when a child walks in late in class, I say, you're early for next week. No problem, no problem. I must tell you, Marv, you missed a lot. Right, guys? Are we all good with that? Let's see how's our comments coming. In 22,6, Matome Nakul. Randall gift. That's some of angles of the triangle. Tebokon Gobeni. Welcome, welcome, welcome. CLP. Safia, welcome, Safia. Hit us up. Where you calling from? Where you guys logging in from? I think we've got over about 3,000 learners. Mini Sam says she's got them all right. Well done, well done, well done. Right. Before we do that, let me just call upon Mr. Shaukat Khan just to say a few words. All right. I'm going to give Mr. Khan 20 seconds. Mr. Khan, your time starts now.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I'm absolutely privileged and honored to be here this morning, and of course with my very, very special person that has joined the staff at Rosmi Islamic. And I'm sure you all will agree with me that he is the best of the best in math. I'm hoping that Mr. Will change the maths around at our school. Mr. Khota will change the maths around in our school. And most importantly, I think we need to take advantage of the expertise that Mr. Khota has. And the way I see it, with the assistance and the guidance that can give us, math is really going to be right on top, not only at RIS, but inshallah at LMS and all the others that have joined this morning, inshallah. Jazakallah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Ameen. Destination, distinction. We want 100%. Nothing less. Nothing less. Here at Kway and Okaf, we are aiming for nothing less than the best, guys. Anything less than 80% in math for me is a fail. What is it? A fail. Anything less. Remember something. It's like you guys going to drive a Formula 1 car and you're going onto a track. You can't be anything less than 10th position. Your pole positions, your top 5 or your top 6 or your top 10. You don't want to be at the bottom. You don't want to be right at the back. You want to be driving Ferraris. You want to be driving McLarens. You want to be driving Red Bull Formula 1 cars. You want to be ahead of the race all the time. And to be ahead of the race, you've got to have grit. You've got to have resilience. You've got to have practice. And you've got to have the right mindset. So enough of
Mr. Khota.
Let's get back to math. Right, you
Mr.
go.
Khota.
I'm clearing up. Now you're going to open up your exam. Watch this. Let's clear the frame. Let's go back here. Watch this. And I know you've seen this. You're going to open up a paper. The first question you're going to see something that looks like that. They're going to call that point P. They're going to tell you that is 3, that is 5. P's coordinates is 3 and 5. That's 0. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. Take it down. Right. They're going to tell you that whole angle is angle theta. Question number 1. They want sine theta. Question number 2. They want cos theta. Question number 3. They want tan theta. Question number 4. They want theta correct to 2 decimal places. Question number 5. Find 2 sine theta minus 3 tan theta. No calculator. Let's give you mark allocation for this. So if I was setting up your June or your final exam, this is what I'd give you. And go and open up all your NSC past papers. Guys, what I want you to do, before you start trying for your past papers, you make sure all our Kway sessions and our Okaf sessions, you master. Once you master it, then you go to your past papers. You can't go and drive a Formula 1 car if you don't know how to drive it. First, learn how to drive it. Then you go and practice. So here goes. Let's give you mark allocations. How many marks here, guys? 2 marks, 2 marks, 2 marks, 3 marks, 3 marks. Total 3, 6, 10, again, 12 marks here in the exam. Now there's the art of doing this. There's an art. So why are you taking all this down? Let's hear some of our comments coming in. Jalen from Alexander Sinton. That is Hassanain's old school. Midnight Madrid. Yup. Got some Spanish flavor in here. Let's see who else we have. Let's see who else we have. Let the comments keep on coming. Hassanain, talk to me. Hit me up. They both weigh the same, 150 marks each. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, put your pens down. Many of you don't even know where to begin with this. This is what you do. Here's your step. Put your pens down. The first thing you do in the exam, when you see this, it must be so familiar that you must be able to do this with your eyes closed. The first thing you do is you drop your 90 degrees. Drop your perpendicular, and you always drop it against your x-axis. You never drop it against your y. Right? Now we know this is x, that's y. So what is x? 3. What? Y. Oh, it can't be 5. It's got to be negative 5. Remember, it's below your x-axis. So just make that, put a negative there. Right. Now we need to complete our diagram. So we're going to use Pythagoras. So before we even tackle our questions, we're going to use Pythagoras. So let's find OP. OP squared, we're using Pythagoras. 3 squared plus minus 5 squared. OP squared, 3 squared is 9. 5 squared is 25. OP squared is equal to 25 plus 9 is how much? 34. Yes or no? So OP is equal to the square root of 34. And let's go there and let's put there root 34. Yes or no? Are we all on the same page? What haven't we done here that we did in the previous one? We haven't identified which is your opposite, hypotenuse, and your adjacent. Yes or no? Do it. Do it. It's going to help you. Right? Now, remember, we never work with theta outside. We work with theta inside. Don't worry. When we find this angle, we can just say 360 minus to find theta. Are you all with me? Right. So here goes. That's your opposite. That's your hypotenuse. That's your adjacent. So sine. What is sine? Sine is opposite over hypotenuse. Let's do this quick. Opposite over hypotenuse minus 5 over root 34. There we go. Your first 2 marks. Are we all okay with that? G. Yes. Yeah. If it says what, only if the question says correct to 2 decimal places. If not, leave it in root form. Well, then that is I think that's just your teacher's preference. But according to all, if you go and look at all your memos in all your past papers, whether it's IAB, DOE, usually if they say no calculator, then obviously you've got to leave it in your third form, right? We keep third forms. Even when it comes to analytics. Don't convert, because your memos will always give you your answer in third forms. Okay? Let's do cos. Cos is adjacent over hypotenuse. So what's adjacent over hypotenuse? 3 over root 34. Remember, you only convert it to decimal if the question says correct to 2 decimal places. What is tan? Opposite over adjacent. Minus 5 over 3. Can you all see the green, or is it too light? It's okay. Can you guys see the green? Good, good, good. It's too light. Must I keep with black? Right. Let's go for theta. Let's answer question number 4. I'm answering question number 4 here. So we can use, I'm going to use tan. Tan is easier. You can use sine, cos, or tan. So I'm going to use tan. So tan theta is equal to minus 5 over 3. So theta is equal to, we're finding theta, guys. What button do I press on my calculator? Shift, tan fraction minus 5 over 3. Include the negative, no problem. You got minus 59,03 minus 59. So you got, let's call it minus 59 degrees. So obviously that is going to be 59 degrees. Yes or no? But in the question, where did they show you theta to be? The outside angle, yes or no? So all we do, we say therefore theta is equal to how much? 360 minus 59. And 360 minus 59 is how much? 301 degrees. Are you all with me? Yes or no? Good, good, good. Let's see our onliners. How are we doing? Onliners, how are we doing? Going strong, Faisal. Hey, mashallah, Faisal Kathri. Well done, well done, well done, Mr. Faisal. Welcome. Our tech guy from Al Falah in KZN. Theta was specified. Theta was your outside angle here. They tell you. But when we're calculating it in the triangle, we always work with theta in the... We don't make that theta. We make that one theta next to 0, next to your point of origin. Are you all with me? Good, 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 good. There we go. You all got full marks for that. Right. Let's talk about the cast diagram. Let's talk about this diagram. It's called the cast diagram. This is our Cartesian plane. Onliners, we good? Give us a thumbs up. Let us know. Dr. Gift Rava Ningo. Thank you, Safia. Aisha Bibi Kazi. Tell us where you calling, where you tuning in from. Some of you are working from school. Some of you are working from home. Some of you are traveling and you're working from your tablets. So yeah, wherever you are, tune into math. Let's clear the frame. Right, let's talk about now what? Now what? Let me explain to you the Cartesian plane. Let's talk about the Cartesian plane a little, guys. Let's talk about the Cartesian plane. There we go. That's all. Now, this is not the same Cartesian plane in science. Science starts here. Remember in physics, those of you who are doing physics, you go 0, 90, 180, 270, 360. Yes or no? When you're doing vectors and scalars in physics. No, this is strings. 0 starts here. Now we're going in that direction. So 0, we're going anti-clockwise. So what is this? So it's 0 up, that's 90, 180, 270, and we make a full circle, or what we call a revolution, 360 degrees. Yes or no? Now, what was the Cartesian plane? The Cartesian plane is like the Earth. It's a circle that has just been broken up into 4 quadrants. Quadrant 1, quadrant 2, quadrant 3, quadrant 4. In quadrant 1, what do we know in quadrant 1? Sine, cos, and tan, all positive. Yes or no? In quadrant 2, sine positive only. So sine is positive in quadrant 1 and 2. Quadrant 3, only tan positive. So tan is only positive in quadrant 1 and 3. It would be negative in quadrant 2 and 4. And quadrant 4, only cos positive. All else negative. So I know your teachers call it cast. I don't like to call it cast because sometimes you might get confused because this is C. You might put it there, or you might call this quadrant 1. I just say we start here in quadrant 1, the top right-hand corner. All students take go. Coca-Cola. All right. So listen to me. Listen to me. If an angle lies in the first quadrant, it's either 0 plus or 90 minus. Yes or no? Yes or no? If an angle lies in the second quadrant, it's either 90 plus. Remember, we're going in that direction. Or it's 180 minus. If an angle lies here, it's what? 180 plus or 270. And if an angle lies here, it's either 270 plus or 360. But what we want to do is we want to avoid using the 90 and 270. Avoid. I'm not saying don't ever use it. I'm saying avoid. So make a note of it. Avoid. I'm going to write it here on the side again. A-V-O-I-D. You avoid the 90 and 270. I'll explain to you just now why. Because the name will change from sine to cos and cos to sine. So we want to try and keep the name. So we want to use the 180 and 360. We want to use the horizontal line. We want to avoid the vertical line. Why do we want to use it? Because the name stays. Why do we want to avoid it? Because the name changes. Right, let's see. How are we doing, onliners? Awqaf awqafsa.org.za. Remember, we are streaming live on YouTube. We are also streaming live on Facebook, right? All the Instagram handles and all the Facebook social media handles. You can hit us up live there. Watch the program. Post your pics. Let's see where you guys tuning in from. Okay. It's a lot of work we're doing today. Remember, we are into the heart of math. We've launched with the space shuttle, Kway and Okaf. We are now passing Jupiter in math. We still got a long way to go. That's the name. Jazakallah for being our tech guy from Cape Town. Normally, you'd be able to hear him and see him now. I think we're having this internet connectivity issue here, but he's still live and everything is all. We've just lost some communication from this galaxy. So let's get started. So you all understood the Cartesian plane. Now, remember, here comes the question, guys. Watch here. Watch here. I'm clearing the frame. Watch this. They tell you in trigonometry, if sine theta minus 3 equals 0, and let's say sine, if 5 sine theta minus 3 equals 0, and theta is, let's write it here, and theta is greater than 90 but less than 360. They can write it like that, or they can write it in interval notation from 90 to 360. Fine. Question number 1. Cos theta, tan theta, no calculator, theta, corrected 2 decimal places. And 2 tan theta plus cos theta. Oh, I think I forgot to do this one in that last one. No problem. No problem. We'll do it again here. We see the same question popping up again now. Now when you see, have you all seen this before in school? Right. Some of you have seen it. Some of you haven't seen it. Right. What do we do? What do we do? We need to draw the Cartesian plane. That's what we need to do. Now come and teach you a little trick. So I'll give you a couple of seconds to take this question down. Okay, here goes. Onliners and on-siters. There's some pics coming up. Hey, you guys are live, bruh. Say hi. Come on, guys. That is fraud. Come pick your hands up. Wave to South Africa. Wave to the world. Come on, LMS. You guys are too shy here. Let me see your hands. Hello. Okay, there. One guy. One guy at the back is showing. Hassan, how are we doing there? How are we doing? Right, let's go. Put down your pens. Right, now many of you don't know what to do here. The steps involved. So I'm going to give you a little acronym. I'm doing your study note. Remember, you're rewriting your own study guide today. So I'll give you a little study note, a cheat sheet. I'll tell you what to do here. You know what you do? What mental process do you use? You use what I call scrap. You use what we call scrap. You know what is scrap? Never heard of scrap before. So you scrap it. So whenever you see a situation like this, you use scrap. You know what is scrap? S for standard form and SOHCAHTOA. C. That's step number 1. Step number 2, you draw your Cartesian plane. You're going to use this till grade 12. R. Look at your restriction. That's your restriction. A is just for and. So don't worry about A. And what do you think P is for? Pythagoras. So there we go. You scrap it. Whenever you see something like this, you scrap it. And we'll follow this 4 processes religiously. And you'll see we'll get the answers. We're going to get the answers to all of this. We're going to score full marks here. Right, so step number 1, guys, put down your pen. Put down your pen. Right, let's do it. So before we answer these questions, is this in standard form? No. So what do? We're going to do standard form. So we're going to say 5 sine theta is equal to 3. So sine theta is equal to 3 over 5. There we go, standard form. You must have a fraction on your right-hand side. A single trig function of an angle must equal to a fraction. That's what we call standard form. Right, now what's the next step, guys? Sohcahtoa, what is sine? Opposite over? Right, put your pens down, follow how I do it. What's my next one? Cartesian plane. So we're done with standard form, we're done with Sohcahtoa. What must we draw? The Cartesian plane. Now what do we have? Now you guys are stuck. You don't know in which quadrant to draw your triangle. So how do we determine that? We look at our... Now the restriction is from 90 to 360. So it could be there. Right? Remember, 90 to 360. That means greater than 90. It could be there. It could be there. Or it could be there. Yes or no? Greater than 90, remember, greater than 90, less than 360. But where is sine positive? In these 3 quadrants, we got A, S, T, C. In quadrant 2. So wherever you got a double tick, sine is positive and we're fulfilling our restriction. That's where we're going to draw our triangle. So we draw our triangle there, there. That's angle theta. Opposite over hypotenuse. What do I have? 3 over 5. Come on, Pythagoras. Pythagoras to finish it. We know there's the Pythagorean triplet. Am I right? 3, 4, 5. Yes or no? So that must be 4. But any number to the left of 0, can it ever be positive? No. So that must be negative 4. Yes or no? So you put in negative 4. If you leave that negative sign out, you're going to get everything wrong after that. So it's very important that you get your triangle correctly using scrap. Standard form, Sohcahtoa, Cartesian plane, restriction, and Pythagoras to finish it. Are we all okay here? Right, now answer these questions. Now you can answer these 4 questions. So answer the 4 questions for us, and that will bring us to the end of this topic in trigonometry. So while you're doing that, I'm going to give you some questions. Here's some nice ones. Beautiful. Okay. Now, did your teacher show you, we did sine, cos, and tan. Did you guys do sec, cot, and cosec? Yes. Do you know what are those called? Yeah. I heard somebody say it. Say it loud. Reciprocal functions. We're going to get to reciprocal functions after this one. So get your full marks here. Guys, you don't get a mark for drawing the diagram, but you have to. It's compulsory. Your marks are for question number 1, 2, 3, 4. But you can't answer it if you don't have a diagram. Yes. Yeah. It should take you 15 seconds. If you're taking anything longer than 15 seconds to draw your diagram, you're going to be wasting your time. You have to draw it very fast. The minute you get a question like this, put it into standard form, draw your Cartesian plane, boom, get your right quadrant in which you are drawing it, complete it using Pythagoras and kill it. So still, again, like I told you, this is a 12-mark question. How many minutes do you have in total to answer the entire question, including the diagram? 6 minutes. Fantastic. 6 minutes. You got. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Let's see what is our program. Yatcliff has asked, are we going to do probability? Probability, your teachers normally leave it for first term. Some schools are quite fast. Some schools have done it. But according to the year planner, the ATPs of most schools, Hassanain, quickly, while they're doing it there, so we're not going to touch probability today. We will touch probability in our final workshop of the year, our last 2-day workshop. Okay? So here we're doing trigs. We're going to do functions, finance, and Euclidean. If we do have time, if time permits, before 3 o'clock, then we'll do it. If not, we'll leave it for the last workshop of 2023. So let's see. Bismillah. Let's see, guys. I'm sure by now you finished. Let's see who's a boss. Who's a top G in math? No calculator for the first two. No calculator for the first two. Let's see. Let's do it in red. Right. Cos is adjacent. Now we use SOHCAHTOA. Adjacent over hypotenuse. So that's opposite. Hypotenuse, adjacent. Adjacent over hypotenuse. What is it, guys? -4/5. Show of hands. How many of you got that one right? Well done. MashaAllah. 10 is opposite over adjacent. What's opposite over? Now, can you see if you didn't put in a negative, you would have got everything wrong. Are you following, guys? Right. So 10, 3/-4. 3/-4. But we know in mathematics, we never leave the negative in the denominator. So positive divided by negative is the, so we leave it as -3/4. Theta, correct to 2 decimal places. Theta, correct to 2 decimal places. We're looking for theta. So what did I say? We can use sine, cos, or tan. Which one did you guys use? Sine. I would have also used sine. So you see, we're seeing it from the same pair of eyes. Right? So let's go. MashaAllah. Let's go. So we're going to go sine theta. I would have also used sine. Sine is equal to 3/5. You know 3/5 is 0,6. Just FYI. So theta is equal to, we're looking for, so we go shift sine. What's it? 53,3 or 36,87, 36,9. Shift sine 3/5, 0,6. Boom. 36,86, 36,9. 36,9 degrees. And that is 36,9. There we go. 36,9. Well done. The last one, we just substitute from our triangle. And here again, no calculator for the last one. So 2, what is 10? Did we find 10? -3/4 plus, what's cos? What's cos? -4/5. Now again, they're just testing you whether you know how to add or subtract fraction. Guys, if you are in grade 10 and you don't know how to add, subtract, multiply, and divide fractions, go do diet maths. Maths light. You know, go there. Don't do maths. Honestly, you can't add, subtract, and multiply fractions in grade 10. You are in big problems. Go and get tuition. Go and get help. Right? It means you are not going to pass math. Honestly, G. (36,8). Oh, okay, 36. Yes, okay, 36,87. We're just testing if we're paying attention. One person in the whole of South Africa paid attention. 36,87, because it said corrected 2 decimal places. So we look at the third number after the comma. Remember, it was 869. Corrected 2 decimal places. We look at the third one. Correctamundo. Well done. Right? Let's go. 2 times -3, -6/4. Positive times negative, -4/5. Okay, if you guys want to cheat, you guys can cheat from here. Use your calculator, but don't cheat. You can cheat legally. So -6/4, -6/4, -6/4, -4/5, -4/5. You can use your calculator. -23/10, -23/10. And there we go. That's your final answer. Yes or no? We all okay with this? Well done, well done, well done. Right. Now I'm going to do solving trig equations. So what have we done? We've done the diagram. I've explained to you Sokatoa. Right? Let's do some reciprocal functions. Then I'm going to give you some trig equations. And that's where we're going to, I think we should wrap up. No, we still got about 30 minutes. Before you know it, we started 20 minutes late. So instead of 10:30, we're going to go till about 10:45, 10:50. Then we'll go for our 30-minute break. So guys, just stay with us. Bear with us. I will try and do as much trigs as possible. When we come back from the break, we're starting with functions. I know many of you cry when you see functions. We're going to be doing the straight line, the parabola. We're going to do the parabola. We're going to do the hyperbola with a shift. And we're going to be doing the exponential. We're going to finish the whole of function, for 2023. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Lots to come. Lots to come. Let's talk about what they call reciprocal. Reciprocal means the opposite function. So put the heading there, reciprocal. Reciprocal function. Reciprocal means the opposite function. So what is the opposite of sine? I know it would be so nice if it was cosine. But it's not cosine, it's cosec, cosecant, cosec, cosec. That's your reciprocal. That's your original. And that's your reciprocal. So cosec is actually 1 over sine. Because sine theta is sine theta over 1. You know, any whole number is over 1. Yes or no? Yes or no? Sine is sine over 1. So cosec is equal to 1 over sine. The opposite. You flip it over. Right? Reciprocal means flip. What does reciprocal mean? Flip. Right? So we got sine. What's the opposite of cos theta? Sec theta. Not sec. Not T-S-E-K. Sec. Not sec. Sec theta is equal to 1 over cos theta. And the last one, so we're going to say tan theta is, what's the reciprocal of tan? Cos theta, which is equal to 1 over tan. Right? Cosecant, secant, and cotangent. So if I can tell you, let's do some examples. If sec theta is equal to 1,6, find theta. So we're solving equations. So that's your question. Here's your answer. Right. So watch. The first thing we do is we convert sec. So this sec is 1 over cos, or cos is 1 over sec. Right. So let's go. What is sec? 1 over, what is secant? 1 over cos theta, right, is equal to, that's over 1. 1,6 over 1. We want cos, so now we want this on the top. So in algebra, when we flip the one side, we flip the other side. So what do we have? Cos theta over 1 is equal to 1 over 1,6. So theta is equal to, now we can use our calculator. So we say shift cos fraction 1 over 1,6. Boom. 51,3. So 51,3 degrees. I can say to 1 decimal place. Let's say they said to 1 decimal place. It's fine. 51,3 degrees. And there we go. Right. So this is example number 1. This is example number 1. Example number 2. I want you to do cosec theta is equal to 2,3. Solve for theta. Find angle theta or solve for angle theta. This is done by calculation now. You can use your calculator or you have to use your calculator. No diagram required here. These are trig equations. We're going to do a couple of other trig equations. I'm going to give you about 5 or 6 different styles of equations that they're going to ask you in your exam. How we doing there? How we doing? How we doing there, guys? How we doing? Onliners, hit us up in your comments. Yebo, baby Lesa, you flip it. Yaklub, Yusuf Desai, with salams. How you doing? Likle, Ube, Ube, Ube. Now, lady, South Africa, yeah? Ayesha Bibi. No, it's Aisha Bibi. Ayesha Bibi. Uthini baba, kunjani? Yeah, but yes, Aisha, this video is on our YouTube platform. Here is the link, https://www.okafsa.org in bed at Al-Aqsa. Okay. She's just chilling. She's having the Starbucks. I hope you are not smoking the vape. And you are eating the toasted sandwich. Let's go. Cosec, 1 over sine theta. Did you all do that? Is equal to 2, 3 over 1. So sine theta over 1 will equal to 1 over 2, 3. So theta is equal to chef sine fraction 1 over 2, 3. Kaboom. 25,77, 25,8. 25,8 degrees. Did you all get that? LMSs. Good. Well done. Let's give you some exam questions. Let's give you some exam questions and let's see how prepared are you. So hopefully you are prepared for solving triangles. Hopefully you are prepared for using Sohcahtoa. Hopefully by now you are prepared how to determine in which quadrant is the triangle. And now hopefully you are prepared for reciprocal. We are now going to do some equations. So let us go solving for x. Let's go. Let's clear the frame. Solve for x. Number 1, or theta. Question number 1. Sine theta plus 10 is equal to 0,8. Question number 1. Question number 2, 3 cos theta over 2 equals 0,2. Question number 3, 3 cos theta is equal to sine 55,3. So I'm showing you all the different ways in which these equations can be asked in the exam to familiarize you with it. 3 sine x plus 10 minus 2 equals 0,1. And the last one, number 5, 2 tan 2x is equal to 6,04. Guys, I cannot begin to tell you how important this work is. If you cannot do it now in grade 10, you'll never do it in grade 11, you'll never do it in grade 12. This work, everything that you are taught in grade 10 is tested in grade 11 and 12. That is how important this year is. This is your foundation. This is your building blocks. That's why us, Kway and Awqaf SA, with Lenasia Muslim School, Roshni Islamic School, and all the different organizations, ISkill, we're putting these programs together to make sure that your foundation in grade 10 is solid. Once this is solid, you'll be flying next year in grade 12. Your grade 10 and 11 is broken. You will meet Jesus in grade 12. You will meet Moses. Right, let's go. Now, many of you get confused. Now, some of you think this is a normal equation. You want to take the 10 on the other side. How can you? This is degrees and that's a ratio. Can you add apples and bananas and call it apples? Unless you're making a fruit salad. But we're not here to do fruit salad, right? Apples with apples, bananas with bananas. Apples with apples, banana with banana. Degrees with degrees, ratios with ratios. Right, so let's answer question number 1. I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to show you how to do it. I know if I put out the 5, maybe some of you will get it right, but I think that would only be about 1% or 2% of South Africa right now. The rest of you are all going to get all of these wrong. So let's start. Sine theta plus 10, sine theta plus 10 is equal to 0,8. This is in standard form already. Trig function of an angle is equal to a fraction or a ratio. So all you do is you use the shift key. Theta plus 10 is your angle. Is equal to, let's go, shift sine 0,8, 53,13. Right? I use the shift key immediately. Why? Because it's in standard form. Remember, you have to get everything into standard form first. Then use your shift key. Standard form first. Now theta is equal to 53,13. Degrees and degrees. So 53,13 minus 10 is how much? 43,13. There we go. You'll get 2 to 3 marks for that. Now in your exams, you might get about 2 or 3 of these. You need to score full marks. Trig equations, score full marks. But you need to learn. You need to practice. The purpose of today is to understand it. So when you go home, you can practice it. So when you sit in an exam, you are familiar with it. Why do you fail in an exam? You fail because when you open up the paper, things don't look familiar. Why? You didn't practice, number 1. Or you weren't shown how, number 2. Or you didn't do a problem that looked like that. How do people get distinctions? How do people finish 3-hour papers in 1 hour? 1 hour. Do you know? Come, I give you a little secret. I let you in on a little secret. Do you know that your entire grade 10, maths paper 1, maths paper 2, listen, mamela, open up your ears. If you're a boss, 45 minutes. 45, it's a 2-hour paper. Maybe 2.5, depending how many hours you're writing a common paper at the end of the year. You want to be a boss, break the record. Break the record. The record is actually, okay, my own personal record was 42 minutes. A complete paper, start to finish, paper 1. You got to know your work. You got to fly through that paper. 42 minutes. Then you still got 1.5 hours to double check your algebra is right, check you don't make a mistake. And then half an hour before your paper finish, you sit back and you smile. And you see everybody sweating and the classroom is thinking of people's underarm sweat. So bring roll on. Number 2. Let's go. Right. We want to get this in standard form. So 3 cos theta over 2 equals 0,2. So cos theta equals 0,2 times 2 over 3. Yes or no? I want to get rid of that. 3 over 2. We multiply it by 2 over 3. So cos theta is equal to how much? 0,2 times 0,2 times 2 over 3. 2 over 15. So theta is equal to shift cos 2 over 15. Shift. Now say shift cos 2 over 15. And please make sure your calculators are on degrees on the top. D. Some of you go and put radian. It's on R on the top. You'll get totally different answers. And then you want to know why you get Olympic rings in your report. $82,3. Did you all get that one? CLP. Nokutula Mtebe. Rental gift. Awe on. Welcome, Randall. Welcome, Randall. Where you in from? Where you talking to us from, Randall? Talk to us, Baba. Talk to us. Doing good, Dr. Gift. Mercy Munava. Amazing. Amazing. It's SA. We don't say amazing. We say amazing. Right. Number 3. Okay, let's give you guys, let's wrap this topic up by me giving you 4 more minutes. Come. Okay. I'll give you 60 seconds for each. I give you 3 minutes, answer the last 3 questions. Do number 3, 4, 5 yourself. Let's see who's the boss. Get them right. They worth 3 marks each. How many marks each? 3, 3, 6, 9. So here's 9 marks for you. 3 marks, 3 marks, 3 marks. Get them into standard form and solve for x or solve for theta. Go for it. Show me how amazing you are. How are we doing there, Sanain? Talk to us from Cape Town. How's the weather there?
Can you hear me, Mr.
We're
Khota?
suffering
It's
with
very
all your
cold.
cold there, bro.
It's very cold here
You
in
getting
Cape Town.
snow? We feeling it here.
Yeah, it's very cold here, Mr. Khota.
1 decimal place. Yeah, do it to 1 decimal place. Sanain, you there? Talk
Yes,
to
I
us.
am.
You're back in. You're back in. And you know what? I think it was load shedding in this area because I think load shedding is over here, and that's why the internet now, and that's why I wasn't getting voice.
So can you hear me, Mr. Khota?
Loud and clear. The communication from Jupiter, from
I've been
Saturn.
preserving my voice
Yeah.
because I think you're on a super high today. I don't know in which Jupiter
Bro, I'm
planet
always
you
on
are
a
orbiting.
I'm high.
Now I'm having tea, Mr.
I've been
Khota. I don't
getting
know.
myself a crystal mathematic.
No contraband, eh? This is a PG-13 show.
They are all rolling their eyes here. These are dad jokes. We dinosaurs, that's the way we speak, right?
Wala khawla wala quwata. You know, you mustn't pollute these pure souls here. You know,
These
they
pure souls
destined
are
for
rolling their
greatness.
eyes here today.
Yeah, no, they must just recite the 3 cools and blow over you.
I'm telling
Then you'll improve with your condition.
How's our comments coming? How's the guys coming, hitting us up from all over SA and all over the world?
We're rocking today
Nick
with a
Gedrich, a Kruger stop. Hey, Gugu. Welcome, Gugu. Shisha Patel. Where are you calling from, Shisha?
I don't know about you, Mr. Khota, but I think this grade 10 session is lit, eh? I'm having fun. I'm
It's
vibing.
on fire, bruh. It's on fire. Let's see how well they're doing here. Time to drink my blue cow. I can't use the right word of it. So they're not paying.
No.
Space here.
No. No wonder you misbehaving. Blue
Nothing,
cow
nothing,
and
nothing.
caffeine.
I'm 3 coffees up. And yeah, 1 blue cow.
Okay, let's see if you can make it until 2 o'clock, Mr. Khota. Then I will give you $100.
I'll pull through till tomorrow morning. We'll go 24 hours non-stop. You guys ready? No, you'll be dead. You guys are weak. A couple of years ago, we did 72 hours non-stop maths. 72 hours. From Friday night, right through the night, right through Saturday, right through Saturday night, right through Sunday, right through Sunday night. They wrote on Monday. They survived. There's nothing wrong with me. We made it alive. Let's go. Are you done? Now let me roll my eyes. Don't worry, you rolling your eyes now. I'll roll my eyes when you write that final exam. Woo-hoo. That's the time I start having fun. Sickness. So 3 cos theta is equal to, we math teachers, we take pride, we take comfort, we take joy in seeing you suffer. So let's go. So cos theta, watch. Cos theta is equal to sine 55,3 divided by 3. So now, do me a favor, go straight into your shift key. Shift cos fraction sine 55,3 close brackets over 3. Go to the side, close brackets, equals 74,09 to 1 decimal place, 74,1. Did you get it right? How many of you got this one right? Oh, okay, they think they base here, Sami. They base. 1, 2, 3. Right, the next one, number 4 and 5. Number 4, number 5. And you know how we're going to wrap up trigs? When I give you two triangles combined in one, and you're going to find the angle of elevation and the angle of depression. Most of you are in the angle of depression already.
Oh, help me.
You see, in mathematics, and especially now, I've got to keep a very professional approach. So now, Hassanin, we can't tell a student we'll clap them. I mean, that's against the law in South Africa. As mathematics teachers, we've got to come up with very innovative ways of saying that we're going to slap a learner. You can't say, I'm going to clap you, I'm going to slap you.
I'm going to quarantine you. I'm going to quarantine
No. You're going to say, with the aid of my 14 phalanges, I will horizontalize your perpendicularity.
Oh,
Yes, G. Question.
Repeat
no,
the question.
Okay, I'm not worried. You saw it. You saw it. As long as you saw it.
Repeat that statement, Mr. Khota. We're not getting there, so just repeat what was said.
Oh, people are with the aid of my 14, you know, these are your phalanges. We as Muslims, we do tasbih on them, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You got 14 phalanges in your hands. So we say with the aid of my 14 phalanges, I will horizontalize your perpendicularity.
Are you serious? Come on now, Mr. Khota.
There's ways in which you can sway a person in math, but I'm not going to do it now on I can't.
I think that's a copyrighted
I'll go
joke
to
of
hell.
someone
You're
else.
going to say, Mr. Khota, you're going to hell. I'm not going to say anything, but you can't sway a person in math. Okay, anyway, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. Right, let's get this into standard form. So 3 sine x plus 10 is equal to 0, 1 plus 2. 0, 1 plus 2 is how much? 2, 1. Now sine x plus 10 is equal to 2, 1 divided by 3. So x plus 10, this is a 4-mark question. Actually, it's a 4-mark, supposed to be a 4-mark question. X plus 10. I'm actually spitting while I'm talking. People want the news, not the weather. This is conversation, not irrigation. Astaghfirullah. Shift sine x plus 10. Shift sine 2, 1 divided by 3. 44, 4. Did you all get 44, 4? So x is equal to 44, 4 minus 10, which is how much? 34, 4. Did you all get that right? Girls in the front here, you got it right. I'm rolling my eyes. They didn't. I told you. You lied. Washlan. Oh, she got it right. The last one. What's the time? How are we doing on time? Oh, we're doing fantastic. We got about, we said, we got 2 minutes left. We'll go in, let's do this last one, and then let's break. We'll cut that, we'll do the next one after break. We'll do the one in 2 triangles combined in trigonometry. That's the end. That's trigs in a nutshell. The whole year's trigs. Nothing more to learn. And then we start with functions. Your nemesis, your Moses. Tan 2x is equal to 6,04 over 2. So 2x, that's your angle. 2x is equal to shift tan fraction 6,04 over 2. Bada bing, bada boom. 71. 2x is 71,678. I want to try and be as accurate as possible, so I'm going to go 6, 7, 8, 9, 5. So x is equal to that divided by 2. 35,8 degrees. And there we go. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with session 1. Like few ground rules. Relax. Take a chill pill, bro. Right. And then we all good there, bro. We now, obviously, because we started a little late, it's 10:45. We will regroup. I need your guys' bums on seats here at 10 past 11, 11:10. We will commence at 11:15. So all I'm going to do right now, guys, if you missed anything from today's session, you just join us. Go to our YouTube links. Asamain will put up the links. You guys can watch these shows over and over and over until you understand it fully, right? And then you can laugh at my stupid jokes. And let's go again. So it is break now. Break until 11:15 a.m. Enjoy. Time for me to love you and leave you. Assalamu alaikum. See you guys after the break. Thanks, Asamain. Been a power session.
There we go. That's Mr. Khota. And we are having a brief intermission now. We will be resuming with grade 10 maths workshop at about 10 past 11. Thank you so much for linking up to the session. Please show us some love. Post some photos of you hooking up to the session. We have had some photos, some reels, some mentions on our Instagram timeline. That's Awqaf SA. I'll post some of that links up over there. And there's been lots of questions and excitement around the start of the session. So this session, the grade 10 maths workshop, we will be focusing on maths paper 1, maths paper 2 for the course of today. The session is hosted on Okaf's website. I am going to be showing you how to access Okaf's website and Okaf's socials so you can subscribe to our YouTube and so on. So let's bring that up. So this is how to find Okaf on Google, awqafsa.org.za. That's a correct spelling. So you will Google Okaf and the links would come up. What we would love for you to do is, this is our review section. If you found benefit from our maths workshop, do give us a review. Just click on this tab, Google Reviews, and this will take you to a section to post a review. You can give us a 5-star, 4-star, whatever you think is applicable. And also kindly just take time to write out perhaps a benefit that you derive from our workshop. And this is details of lots of our online links to our platforms. This is the link that you need to join to subscribe and get onto our YouTube if you haven't done so. So this will take you to our YouTube platform. While it's loading, it's called Okaf South Africa. And on here, lots of our maths workshops are hosted on here. So you can like and subscribe if you go to the live tab, and this will bring up our maths workshops. We always store these maths workshop sessions on our page. So there we go. So that's the live tab for this current one, and lots of the previous sessions are on our platform. For grade 12s, we had a session in May. So the videos, you can get the videos over here on Okaf's YouTube platform. So we will be hosting workshops in October. So if you subscribe to the channel, you won't miss out on the information. So this is Okaf on Instagram, at Awqaf SA. Kindly send us, tag us in your post, um, showing us how you are connecting, or give us a testimonial, give us some feedback, so we know that we are providing a workshop or a service to our community that benefits you. So I'm going to show you the Okaf SA's website, some vital information that I would love to share with you. So Okaf SA's website, you can access this using a smartphone. So on our website, we do have the education walk-off. So if you or your parents would like to contribute to our education fund, this will ensure that we assist more learners with their mathematics, and we can assist more people, and we can continue to do. So what you can do on the website, you can back this fund, and what you can do is you can pay with it using a credit card. It's safe and secure, and this will take you to checkout. So that's how you can donate. Perhaps your parents, family, or yourself, you can do that if you'd like to contribute to Okaf's mini Waka funds. And these funds, we've got the Sports Development Waka Fund, we've got the Ball Waka Fund, we've got the Tree Planting Waka Fund, we've got the Cataract Waka Fund, Food Security, the list goes on. So we even have one for orphans. But I want to show you this. On the website, these are the links to all of our socials: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. These will take you through to the platform. But on this page, we do have the Okaf SA grades 10, 11, and 12 workshop details. So if you click on register now, this will take you to the Okaf workshop page. All information about our workshops and the videos are posted on here. So this is the grade 12 workshop that you are seeing now. All of the videos are loaded on here. The grade 10 workshop videos will be loaded on here, as well as the grade 11. You can register also on this page, and you can view the videos on there. So we just thought that we'll share this vital information with you. And what we will do is we will also, let's post our socials. So these are links to our social media site. So I've given you, right at the bottom, you'll see the Okaf SA's website, okafsa.org.za. That is our website address that I just showed you now. And if you are doing social media posts, kindly use the hashtag OkafSA or OkafSA Maths when you are posting to Facebook. Facebook is at South Africa, Okaf South Africa. Instagram and X is at Okaf SA. So it is as simple as that. So it is vital, if you are attending the session, that you do register. It's very important that you register, because at the end of the year, we will be announcing our competition. So this is a competition open to grade 10, 11, and 12. We want to see how our workshops have benefited you and your results in your examinations. So the examination will be open to all participants that have registered. So you need to register. So go to the Okaf SA's website and do ensure that you register. We will be sending an email communication to all participants about our competition. And this competition will award first, second, and third place winners with cash prizes. And the competition ideally would open up in the new year 2024, because this is the time when grade 12 learners get their results. So what you'll do is you'll post your July and your final examination results, and we have had winners in the past. Rory Sang, let's make this big. Rory Sang, last year he took part in the competition and he scored a 100% in mathematics. He was our grade 12 winner last year. He's currently studying actuarial science at the University of the UCT here in Cape Town. So you could also be a winner in one of the categories, first, second, and third place. All that you need to do, ensure that you register. You will receive email communication, and we will open up. It will be an online form that you will fill out. You will complete your July and your December results, and we will have a grand ceremony to announce that winner. And there will be cash prizes that will be up for grabs. We will also have a section for the most improved. So we're currently on a break now, and we will resume at 10 past 11. Keep that comments and feedback coming through the comment section. We really appreciate your taking time to engage and provide us with your feedback.
Quality education is a cornerstone of a thriving and prosperous society. However, the South African educational system is under strain, necessitating the work of the Educational Awqaf Fund to help ease the pressure. Our Matric Mathematics Upgrade project alone has already impacted the lives of over 40,000 matriculants. At the schools participating in our program, the pass rate increased from 70% to a remarkable 100%. For one student in particular, it was a life-changing experience.
So I've never reached that kind of height before. It was quite a milestone, and I believe that Okaf has been quite instrumental in me reaching that milestone. And I also liked the spirit. Mr. Khota made sure that we're always engaged with the content. So for me, that's what made it a very positive.
With the very first word of the Holy Quran being revealed as read, educating our community is an act of faith. With your help, we can transform many more lives.
Welcome back to the Okaf SA Grade 10 Maths Workshop, hosted by Okaf South Africa in association with the Department of Basic Education, the Kway Institute, Lenasia Muslim School, ISkill. So we are hosting the Grade 10 Maths Workshop today, and tomorrow, Sunday, we will be hosting a Grade 11 workshop. So please do log on to Okaf SA's website. And don't forget that Okaf will be hosting a competition at the end of the year. So if you have attended this workshop, kindly ensure that you have registered. When you do register for this workshop, you will receive further email communication at the end of the year. There are cash prizes up for grabs for prize positions 1, 2, 3, as well as the most improved student. The competition will be an online one. We'll be able to post your results. So yes, there's some serious money up for grabs. Unfortunately, Mr. Khota cannot enter this competition because he's not a special participant like yourself. I've really been enjoying this workshop, Mr. Khota. I've been vibing with lots of the positive comments, feedbacks. We've been having lots of posts to our Instagram page at Awqaf SA. So I think that's been good. Anything on your side to report? Have you got any learner, anyone that's on the ground that we can see if there's sign of life?
Here we go, here we go, here we go. We're back into session 2. Assalamu alaikum and welcome back to everybody. We've got 2 learners here. We're going to call them up and they're just going to, Hassan, you can just chat to them to find out exactly how they're feeling and what the vibe is like. So let's call Umar. You guys want to come up? Umar, I think we'll call them up one at a time because we've only got 1 seat here. And Hassan, I'm only giving you 30 seconds per person.
So there we go. So this session is a hybrid session. We've got a cohort of learners that's with Mr. Khota at the Lenasia Muslim School. They're with Mr. Khota, and I'm joining you from the Okaf studio here in Cape Town, and we have all of you joining in via YouTube. Assalamu alaikum, Umar. Very shortly, tell us how is it been going with the Grade 10 Maths workshop? Are you vibing, Mr. Khota? Is there any benefit that you have derived from this workshop? Over to you, Umar.
Wa alaikum salam. I have to say this class I really appreciate is it's for free, you know. So that's life, you know. We take free things and we appreciate free things. And also the vibe of the class, I have to say, the class is skirting. All right. And for Mr. Khota, I really wish you could come teach us instead. They're really great teachers so far from what I see.
Teachers say that. Yeah, it's fine.
It's all right, but it would be lovely for him to come join us here more often. And I really appreciate Okaf for coming here and doing this work for us.
I mean.
Okay. One more question, Umar. Will you be attending our October workshop?
Oh, last question. I think
Sorry about that.
Are you gonna come and vibe with us in October when we have our workshop, our Grade 10 workshop, or do you log on online?
If time permits, definitely so.
Okay, thank you so much, Umar. That's Umar from one of the learners that's presently there with Mr. Khota at the Lenasia.
One more, Hassan. There we go.
Assalamu alaikum. Welcome so much. Tell me what's your name and the school that you attend, and tell me what's the vibe like there at Lenasia Muslim School with the mischievous Mr. Khota.
Wa alaikum salam. My name is Mohammed Yasin. I'm from Lenasia Muslim School. So I'm not gonna lie, it's quite nerve here. So on Saturday though, but no, vibe is there. Our teacher is quite good, so I am benefiting from what's happening. So yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Shukran for your time. Over to you, Mr. Khota.
Yeah, you say it's quite nah. It's quite nah. That's the way we dala. That's the way we dala in Gauteng. It's nah, away. That's the way
Let's
we go.
dala Mets. Let's dala Mets.
Let's dala Mets. Like I told them, I'm not their teacher. I'm here just to show them how it's done. Do a prep so that everybody can enjoy and love math the way we do. We eat, sleep, and drink math at Kway and Okaf. So let's take one of the, as I promised you before, right? Guys, for those learners who have just joined us from across the country, tell all your friends to join the session. It's a bumper session with exam-style questions. We've now done the entire trigonometry. I want you guys to take this diagram down as I check you away.
Mr. Khota, can I give a shout out?
Yes, please do.
Okay, so I would love to give a shout out to a very dedicated teacher, educator in the name of Gwen Dlamini. So I've been in contact with teacher Gwen Dlamini
Nice.
from HTC Nick Diedrich School, and she has been instrumental in getting her learners to log on to these sessions for our previous and our current and our future one. And she actually gave me a call this morning just to ensure that everything is on track. A big shout out to Mrs. Gwen Dlamini.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm glad that all the guys, as you all know, that it's not only learners that are tuning in today. We've got educators, we've got professors, we've got lecturers, we've got departmental officials, everybody tuning in. Some of them, everybody, most of them to support, but obviously some people want to actually find out where our gaps are. Guys, if you feel that there's anything that we need to improve on, please hit us up, talk to Okaf, everything. But all we want to do is just connect South Africa, whether you're a teacher, whether you're a parent, whether you're a learner, or you're just a viewer on YouTube, just enjoying the show as a parent or as an adult, refreshing your math. Some of you, it's bringing you back memories that you've done it when you've done math 20 years, 30 years ago. So here we go. This is an exam scenario, guys. If you guys missed the first session, we are into session number 2. If you missed the first session, obviously, you're going to go back to the Okaf website. It's live, and the recordings will be there, so you can repeat this over and over and over again until you understand every concept fully. Right. Boys and girls, I hope you took this diagram down. There's a 6-mark question. This would come out towards the end of Trig, where they give you a diagram and they say, calculate the length of CD. Now, as you can see, we have 2 parallel lines. We need CD, and we've got 2 triangles. So where would we begin, guys? Remember, we got 2 90-degree triangles. We got triangle ABC and we got triangle ABD. How are we going to use trigonometry in order to find the length of CD? Would you guys agree with me that if I found the length of DB, the whole side in the big triangle, remember we got 2 big triangles. We got 2 90-degree. So we got a big triangle and then we've got a small triangle. Right? If you split it up, can also help you. This is triangle ACB. That's your 90. Oopsie. That's your 90. And that's your 90. And this is triangle ADB. Now you do understand that if you want DC, that small piece, remember C, that C lies there. So basically, how would you find DC? You'd find the whole length of DB and you'd subtract the length of BC. So the big length minus the small length will equal to that length. Yes or no? Are you all following me? We got two triangles. We're going to find the length of DB. We're going to find the length of CB. We're going to subtract the two. So if this was 20 and this was 5, then how much would this be? 20 minus 5 is how much? I'm just giving an example. I said if it was. So I'm just putting it into perspective for you. All right. Let's do it together, guys. How would you answer this in the exam? Now, remember, whatever I'm doing here on the screen, it's not rough calculation. You can answer it in exactly the same format. Look, you can use your own format. You can use whatever your teacher shows you. You can choose what your teacher does, choose what I do, and then finally make the educated decision, whichever one suits you best. All right, whatever floats your boat, as they say. All right, so let's go. In our answer, I'm going to start in this triangle first. I'm going to find BC. How I do it. How I do it. Now, our reference angle would be the 48 degrees. So I'm going to say in triangle ABC. All right, let's go into triangle ABC. Opposite, hypotenuse, adjacent. I need unknown over known or known over unknown. So I need two sides. Because I'm looking for BC, I'm going to choose that and I'm going to choose that. So which function, O and A? O and A. Let's look at SOHCAHTOA. Remember, SOHCAHTOA is your keyword. O and A is what? 10. So watch what I do. I'm going to say tan 48 is equal to opposite AB over BC. Yes or no? Right? AB over BC. I just want to write that better. AB over BC. So tan 48, let's do this together, guys. What is AB? What is AB? 55. BC is what we are looking for. Now, many of you get lost here. Many of you don't know what to do here. Now, some of the boys or girls that are sitting here, if you feel like you can't see clearly from the back or whatever, please, there are some desks here in the front. Make your way to the front as long as you can see clearly what is happening on the screen. Okay, the screen is here in the front. There's many learners sitting here. If you feel like you can't see from the back, even the boys, here, there are some empty desks here. You're welcome to come and join us here in the front. So let's go. Let's solve BC. Watch here, guys. Watch here. We're going to flip this side. Therefore, BC over 55. I'm just moving here because of space. BC over 55, I flip that side, is equal to 1 over tan 48. I'm going to put a tick here. Do you all understand? Are you all following? I flipped it. Why did I bring BC? Because I want the unknown on the top. Yes or no? I don't want the unknown at the bottom. Are you all following me? Good. We now need to make BC. What's the opposite of division? Good. So we're going to multiply this side by 55. Whatever we do to the left, we do to the 55, 55. What am I left with? BC is equal to 55 over tan 48. Yes or no? There we go. We got BC now. Let's work it out. 55 divided by tan 48. We don't use the shift key because we're not looking for an angle. What did I say? We don't use the shift key. Why? We're not looking for an angle. We got the angle. 49,5. Like it's in meters, you put meters, you just say units. They don't tell you meters or whatever, so just say units. So we know that's 49,5. Okay. I want you now, how are we going to find BD, the big length? How are we going to, so we're going to look at the big triangle. We're going to look at the big triangle. What's our reference angle there? We can use two reference angles, guys. We can use no, we can't. Yeah, we can. We can use the top reference angle. Why? Sum of angles of a triangle. Or we can use angle D. We can either use D. I'm just going to call this A1, A2, A3. A1, A2, A3. I can either use angle A3 plus A2 because that's in the big triangle as a reference angle. I think that would be nice. Wouldn't that be nice? Because in this triangle, angle A3, I'm just going to write it. Angle A3 is equal to, you don't need to show all the calculations. You can say 180 minus 90 plus 48. 42. Angle A3 is 42 degrees. Sum of angles of triangle. So you must put it. A2 is equal to 42 in triangle ABC, the small triangle. Sum of angles of a triangle. Now we're looking at this big angle. That's my reference angle. That's my opposite. That's my adjacent. Right? Opposite, hypotenuse, adjacent. So I'm going to go tan. I'm looking at the big triangle now. Tan of 12 plus 42. Tan of 12 plus 42 is equal to opposite over adjacent. dB over 55. Opposite over adjacent. SOHCAHTOA. So tan, what is 12 plus 42? 54. Is equal to dB over 55. Therefore, dB on its own times this side by 55 times the right by 55 times the left by 55. So dB is going to be 55, 10, 54 degrees. So what is dB equal to? The big length. Let's check. 55, 10, 54. Boom. 75,7. So that's dB. And I got BC. Therefore, CD, that piece there, is equal to the big side. So therefore, CD is equal to 75,7, the big side, minus the small side, 49,5. There we go. Guys, for all this calculation, you probably will get about 6 to 8 marks for it. So 75,7 minus 49,5, what do I get? 26,2 degrees. No, 26,2 units. It's length. And there we go. You all understand it? You're following? This is how we use trigonometry when 1 or 2 or 3 triangles are put together. But all you have to do for grade 9, for grade 10, sorry. What do you have to identify? Your 90-degree triangle. Why? In grade 11, don't worry about non-90-degree triangles. That you'll do in grade 11. For grade 10, your entire year this year only deals with 90-degree triangles. So all you have to use is SOHCAHTOA. And you got to know your Cartesian plane, where to draw your triangles, and then how to work with these angles. Okay? Now, many of you asked the question. We're wrapping up now with trigs. We're wrapping up because we're going into functions. Many of you ask, what is the angle of elevation? What is meant by angle of elevation? What is meant by angle of depression? And it can become a very tricky scenario if it's not explained to you well. But I'm going to try in the shortest possible way to make you understand. And I promise you, you all definitely will understand it. Okay, let's see. How's our onliners doing? Everybody all okay there, Sanaim? How's our link? Arnold? Yes, sir. Let's go. Safia, salams. All good, all good, all good. Hassanan, you still there or you having your coffee and kusistas? Let's clear the frame. Let's clear the frame. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, guys. Watch. The angle of elevation. Write this down. Angle of elevation. Or the angle of depression. What is meant? Right. This is what it is meant. This is what it means. So here you're standing. That's you. That's point A. Let's say that's point B. This is point D. That's from where you're standing. You're standing at point D. There's a point A and point B. They say the angle of elevation from D to A is 26 degrees. The angle of elevation from D to A is 26 degrees. The angle of depression from D to B is 35 degrees. How do you draw? How do you construct it? How do you construct it? And A and B are in a straight line. A and B are in a straight line. How would you construct an entire diagram out of this? So A and B, let's put A and B are in a straight line. So you got A, B, let's say point D is there. That's point D. How do you construct this? How do you construct? Angle of elevation from D to A. So this is what you do. What is elevation? What here? What here? If you listen to me carefully, you'll never get this wrong. You'll actually wait for them to ask you this question in the exam. Listen, put your pens down. Elevation. Elevation means up. Yes or no? But from where up? So what you do from D. So elevation means a straight line distance. Straight line. So say you're looking straight ahead. You're looking straight ahead. So you make a dotted line or solid line. So elevation means where you're looking straight ahead up to the point. So we're looking straight ahead up to the point. This angle is the angle of elevation. And how much is that? There we go. The angle of depression is where you're looking straight ahead, not from the top down. You're looking straight ahead, down. So we're looking straight ahead, down. That angle there is called the angle of, and that is how many degrees? Together they are not 90. It's not necessary that they are 90. It's 61 degrees in this case. You add the two. Now you need to construct, and they said A and B are in a straight line. So you join that, and you know that is 90 and that is 90. So can you see we have constructed two triangles, two 90-degree angles just from this information that they've given us on the top. The angle of elevation. So straight ahead, make a dotted line. It's from, picture yourself standing at D and you're looking straight ahead and then go up. That's elevation. Looking straight ahead, straight, going down. That's depression. So now you understand angle of elevation and depression. Don't ever get this wrong in the exam. Even if you people are writing a common paper, a provincial or district paper at the end of the year, most schools will be writing a common paper. So if you are writing a common paper and they talk about the angle of elevation and depression, you know exactly what to do. Are we all okay, guys? Right. Let's start with functions. Come, our big topic. Onliners, how are we doing? Hasanain, are you still there, bro? Are you still there? Start flighting up our comments. Hit us up in the comments. How are you guys doing? Are you still online? Is everybody all okay? We're now at the end of trigonometry. Let's clear, and let's start with functions. Now this I'm going to explain to you from the beginning, guys. Right. What functions do we need to know? We need to know, number one, the straight line graph. And we all know the straight line is given by y equals mx plus c. Yes or no? M is your gradient, c is your y-intercept. You've been taught this in grade 9 already. Agreed, grade 10s? Good. That's the straight line. What's the second graph you need to know? The parabola. Now the parabola is a difference of two squares. For grade 10, it's only the difference of two squares. So y equals ax squared plus q. Q being your y-intercept. And we know if a is positive, if a is greater than 0, a is positive, it's a smiling face. If a is less than 0, it's a negative or it's a sad face. Yes or no? And it's the difference of two squares. Although we put a plus here, but q will always, it will determine the shape of the graph. And then we've got the hyperbola. And that is y equals a over x. Or y equals a over x plus q. Y equals a over x plus q. The hyperbola with the shift. And then we have what we call the exponential graph. An exponential y equals a to the power x. It means exactly what it says when x is in the power, when x is in the exponent. Or y equals a to the power x plus q with the shift. Shift in what? Shift in what? Shift in asymptotes. Have you guys heard the word asymptote? Yes or no? What does the word asymptote mean? Now, many of you get confused between the word asymptote and axis of symmetry. Asymptote, what's the abbreviation of asymptote? As. Now, you know in life you can't go around touching somebody's. So you know asymptote means a line which your graph never touches. So whenever you see asymptote, don't touch. The graph never touches. Asymptote. Right? So don't walk around and say, hey, you got a nice asymptote. Right? Haram. Haram. Jahannam for you. You're going to hell. Right? So asymptote is a line which your graph will never touch. Your axis of symmetry is your line of reflection, your mirror. Axis of symmetry. I'll explain to you what your axis of symmetry is. That's your mirror line, where the left-hand side is the same as your right-hand side of your graph. It splits it in half. So if you cut yourself in half, if you draw a line from the top of your head coming right down, right? That is your axis of symmetry. Okay. So there we go. These are the graphs you need to know. Guys, I beg you, learn your formulas. Learn your formulas. What is the shape of a hyperbola? A hyperbola goes like that. It doesn't touch your x and y axis. Why? Your x and y axis are your asymptotes. Good. And your exponential, it looks like your hyperbola, but it cuts on your y-axis. And your standard graph cuts through 0 and 1, always. That's a positive graph. A negative will go in the opposite direction. Nothing happens at the bottom of your x-axis for your exponential, unless it shifts up or down. I'm talking about your standard graphs now. Very important, this work, I promise you, you need to know grade 10, 11, and 12. You're going to be tested. The same questions you get tested sometimes in grade 10, you get tested in grade 12 again. Same. Nothing will change. What do we need to know about these graphs? Where's our friend Hassanin? Where is he, brah? Hassanin, you left me all alone to float in space here. You disappeared. I'm not getting to see any of the comments. I'm not getting to get any feedback, any feeds from anybody. All good. Thanks. Hassanin, where are you, brah? Sasha. Yes, Keith will align that a graph never touches asymptote. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that. You're still flying, brah. Good vibes in CK Pai. Let's go. What do we need to know about each of the graphs? What do you need to know? So let's put it. Number one, you need to know how to sketch. Number two, you need to know how to find equations if the graphs are given. Then we need to know how to give the domain. Domain is what? Your x values, your set of x values that will give you y values on your graph. X values to give y values on that graph, on that specific graph. What's range? The opposite. The set of y values to give x values on that graph. Then we need to know how to shift the graphs up, down, left, right. We need to know how to give the asymptotes of the graph. We need to know how to give the axis of symmetry of the graph. What else do we need to know about a graph? Come on. The big thing. Reflections. You know, we only get, how many reflections do we get, guys? No. 4. How many reflections do we get? What are the reflections? We'll do it just now when we're doing. I'm just talking now. A little bit of reflection about the x-axis, reflection about the y-axis, reflection about the line y equal x, and reflection about the line y equal minus x. We'll do it. I'll write it down for you. So you're rewriting your own study guide now. You're going to refer to the notes. Are we all okay there? Everybody can see clearly. You understand what we're doing. Good. Remember, my job is to ensure I get paid to make sure you understand. You don't understand, that means I'm not doing my job. I must get fired. I don't need to be sitting in front of you if I can't make you understand. Okay, let's go. And then you need to know where is graph f. F of x greater than 0, less than or equal to 0, equal to 0. You've seen those questions. For which value or values of x is the graph greater than 0? Or one graph greater than the other. Or where is graph f of x greater than g of x? Where is it less than or equal to g of x? Or where is it equal to g of x when you got two graphs? So these are the type of questions you're going to be seeing. Now, if you know this, you're getting full marks for functions. So all you got, this is your checklist. At home, when you study, you're going to check. Do I know how to sketch each graph? Do I know how to find equations of each graph? Do I know how to give the domain? Do I know how to give the range? Do I know how to shift? Do I know how to give asymptotes? Do I need to know how to give axis of symmetry? Do I know how to reflect each graph? And do I know how to analyze the graph in terms of ways the one graph above the other? That's it. Once you know that, you're a boss. You're getting full marks, 30 marks. How many marks? You can't afford to lose it. In grade 11 and 12, it's 40 marks. It's the same work. Here and there, they'll add little to it. But the major work is done in grade 10. So don't think. You guys are already matriculants. You are already matriculants because what work you're doing now, the matrics are writing on. And you're going to be writing on this in 2 years' time. So don't take this year lightly. This is an important, critical, crucial year. Okay. Right. Let's go. Let's start with the straight line. I'm clearing the frame. Again, I said, those of you who, if you still want to go through this, if you feel like you've lost the frame or you didn't take everything down, you can always watch the video at home. And obviously, you don't need to watch the entire thing. Then you just move to the part where you need to be. Okay, let's see. Onliners, do we get a thumbs up there? Hasanain, are we there? Are we getting a thumbs up from our onliners? Is everybody following us? Hasanain still trying to come in, still trying to log in. There. Okay, here goes. Good. Let's get cracking. Okay. So if I tell you f of x is equal to 2x plus 8, sketch the graph. Now, question, answer. We're going to do sketching. Firstly, we're going to learn to sketch all the graphs. Right, watch here, guys. Maybe you've been shown certain systems. Maybe you are shown different systems. Right? You like mine, keep mine. You like yours, keep yours. Choice is yours. Right, each to their own. Let's start.
Question.
We know to sketch a straight line graph, we need x-intercept and y-intercept. Don't use the table method here. All you do is you say let x equal to 0. I'm sure you all been using the same method. So if x is 0, that's y. Y equals 2 into 0 plus 8. Let x equal to 0. Y is equal to 0 plus 8. Y is equal to 8. So where x is 0, y is 8. I'm putting a tick. You all understand that. Now we need the, that's our, so let x equal to 0, y is equal to 8, let y equal to 0. This is what we call the dual intercept method. So 2x plus 8 is equal to 0. Let's solve for x. 2x equals negative 8. Divide by 2, x is equal to minus 8 over 2. X is equal to negative 4. So where y is 0, x is minus 4. Let's go to our graph. I don't need to do 50 examples here. One example is more than enough. So 0 and 8, 0 on my x, 8 on my y. and then minus 4 on my x, 1, 2, 3, 4, minus 4 on my x, 0 on my y, and that is 0 and 8. And then all we do, we take our ruler and we join the two dots, making sure it goes right through the quadrants. Put your two arrows there, call it graph F. Finish. Easy peasy, pumpkin squeezy, the easiest of it all. Are you all with me? Good, done. I'm only doing one example. What's important is you understand the process. This is just algebra. Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. Onliners, are we all okay? You following there? Hasanain, where you, bro? I miss you, man. Right. What about the amplitude? Now, amplitude of graphs, here it's not asked about amplitude in function. You'll do that in trig graphs. Right. Okay, you want to do one more example? Let's do one more example. You all took this down? Right, for the benefit of everybody, let's do one more example. G of x is equal to minus 3x plus 18. Sketch. Let's do it together. Question, answer. Let x equal to 0. So if x is 0, y equals 0, y is equal to 18. Let y equal to 0. So now minus 3x plus 18 is equal to 0. Now we solve for x. So minus 3x is equal to minus 18. Divide by minus 3, divide by minus 3. X is equal to negative, divide by negative is that? And 18 divided by 3 is? Right, so now we go to our graph. Y is equal to 18. X is equal to 6. We go here, we draw a line going there. And it's a straight line going through the 2 points, 2 arrows. And what is it called? F, G, or H? G. Done. We okay with that? Makes sense? That's the 9. We still there, bro? All good?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Loud and clear, bro.
I see you marginalizing me, eh? It's like a Mr. Khota show today.
No,
He's nowhere in the mix,
I've
you
been
know.
calling on you for the last 7 minutes, dude. I've been calling on you for the last 7 minutes.
I'm feeling like I'm the 14th player. I'm only coming in at halftime here, you know, but it's all good. You're going to have to make it up to me. It's all good. I think we're vibing here.
Like an astronaut right now. You're floating in space. You feel like an astronaut, like the reserve orange peeler.
Yes. You must send me some photos of your cohort of awesome learners there at LMS. I want to see the vibe there in Lenasia.
Well,
Awesome.
and how's the comments coming in from the schools and the teachers? Is everybody vibing with us? Are they following? Are they enjoying the session?
Now they're vibing with us. They're enjoying it.
Now I'm going to show you a trick. Now, what if the graph is given and you need to find the equation? Now let's find the equation. Now we're doing the reverse. Remember, everything in math is forward and reverse. Products is the forward, factorization is the reverse. Sketching the graph is the forward, finding its equation is the reverse. So let's do the reverse. You need to know forward and reverse. So let's go. What if they gave you a graph that looked like this? Take it down. Take this one down. And they call this graph H. And they call that point 8. And they call that 2. And they say find the equation of F. Right? I'm going to show you guys a shortcut. And it's only worth 2 marks. Come and show you a shortcut. Do you know you can get your answer in one line just by looking at it? Come and show you a shortcut. I show you an exam hack. Watch here. You know y equals mx plus c. Am I right? What's your c value? Remember, mx plus c. C is your y-intercept. What's your y-intercept? So we put 8 there. So what am I short of? My m value. I'm short of my m. I'm short of my gradient. So how do you get your gradient? Watch here. When I put a triangle, it means change. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. What did I say? Change the sign of y over keep the sign of. So what's your y? 8. So change the sign. Minus 8 over keep the sign of x is how much? And now simplify that. Here's your answer coming up. What's minus 8 over 2? Finish. Done. You get your answer in one line. That is how some people finish a 2-hour paper in 1 hour. You think it because you're doing half a damn page of calculation for 2 marks. They just looking at it and they're getting the answer. Check here. You can do it without doing that. Watch here. F of x is equal to mx plus c. I know this is 8, so minus 8 over 2 minus 4x plus 8. One step just by looking at it. You still get the 2 marks. And this is where you want to be in math, guys. You want to be able to use your hacks and your shortcuts and your tricks to make you enjoy math. Some people will work hard, some people will work smart. You need to be smart learners. Right, Umar? Right, watch here. Let's do another example. Yeah, I'll give you 3 to do. Let's see if you guys have understood what I just did. 1, 2, 3. Right. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do that. So this is graph F. That's graph G. That's graph H. Give me the equations of all 3 graphs. I want you to use my shortcut and see how good are you. I tell you that is minus 6. And I tell you that that is 2. I tell you that is minus 3. And I tell you this is negative 10. If you can't simplify the fraction, you leave it. You only simplify the m if you can. If you can't, you just leave the fraction as it is. But you still do change in y, change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. And the last one, let's say 10 and let's say minus 20. Right. Let's see who's the boss. I'll give you 60 seconds, 1 minute to get me all 3 equations. Quick. Some of you will do it in 30 seconds. Some of you will do it in 20 seconds. The faster you do it, the better for you. One way talking, non-stop.
Mr. Khota, are we matching there on the session?
Again. Come, man.
Mr.
How are we doing,
Khota?
onliners? That's the name we there, bro.
Are we matching? Are we matching? Are we matching? Are we matching?
Stop shaking that head and stop rolling that eye. This one here in the front. Wait, I want to see her marks. This one here. Oh, I'm going to be laughing. I'm going to be having a field day, bruh.
Mr. Khota?
It's all cool by the pool. See what I mean, Jelly?
Mr. K.
Sorry, ne? Excuse me.
Mr. K.
Excuse me. Let's go. You ought to be done, guys. You ought to be done. So let's look at the first one. F of x is equal to mx plus c. Your c value here is minus 6. Now, plus 6 over 2. Plus 6 over 2 is how much is 6 over 2? Did you all get that one right? Yay! There's it. First one. First 2 marks. The next one. G of x is equal to mx plus c minus 10. Plus 10 over minus 3. So you just leave it as positive divided by negative is a? So it's minus 10 over 3x minus 10. You can't simplify it, so you leave it. No decimals. Leave it as fractions. No decimals. Leave it as fractions. The last one, h of x is equal to mx plus C. Your C is plus 10. Change the sign of Y. Change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Negative over negative is a positive. 10 over 20 is what? Half X plus 10. So your gradient is a half, your y-intercept is 10. Did you all get that right? Well done. See, easy. Right. So that's your straight line. Now we're going to do the parabola. Let's go to the parabola. Let's go to the parabola. Now you see, Asanain is not there, then he's going to tell me that I'm leaving him alone. I'm leaving him to swim by himself. He says,
But
I'm
I'm
leaving him to
talking to
swim by
you.
himself. He's feeling like a spare wheel.
But I'm
Let's
talking
go.
to you. You can't
Let's do
hear
the
me.
parabola. I'm clearing the frame here. I am clearing. You all took it down. You all got it. Where's our man at the name? Right, let's
I'm
go.
here.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm clearing the frame. Now let's do the parabola. The parabola. So now I tell you, f of x is equal to x squared minus 25. There's it in the form ax squared plus q. Ax squared plus q. Let's go. Let's learn to sketch. Again, in our answer, that's your question in your exam. Sketch that graph. Now we know our q value, that's our y-intercept. That value there is our y-intercept. That's where our graph is going to cut. And because it's square, how many x-intercepts must I have? 2. You know your highest power tells you how many intercepts. If your power is 1, 1. If your power is 2, 2. If it's a cubic, which you do in grade 12, 3, of course. So all we do, let's turn. All we do, let x equal to 0. Let x equal to 0. So y equals 0 minus 25. Y is equal to minus 25. Now we say let y equal to 0. So if y is equal to 0, so we're going to have x squared minus 25 is equal to 0. Break it up. Don't take the 25. You can. I know some schools, your teachers, they take the... No, that's a difference of 2 squares. Break it up. Here are your 2 factors. X minus 5, x plus 5. It's the difference of 2 squares. So x minus 5 equals to 0, or x plus 5 equals to 0. X is equal to 5, or x is equal to negative 5. Yes or no? Are you all following? Let's sketch the graph. There we go. Y is equal to minus 25. Let's say that's negative 25. X is equal to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or x is equal to negative 5, minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5. There we go. A is greater than 0. Your A, it's 1, is greater than 0. So it's a smiling face. So let's draw a smiling face. There we go. Going down, 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 down. Turn and go up. Right. And this is graph F. Okay. Now, they might ask you, where is f of x greater than 0? So where is graph F positive? Or where is it above your x-axis? That's what greater than 0 means. So where is this graph above your x-axis? It's above your x-axis there, and this graph is above your x-axis there. Yes or no? So it's for all your x values greater than 5, for x greater than 5, or to the left of minus 5, or for x less than minus 5. That's where f of x is greater than 0. Where is f of x less than or equal to 0? Less than or equal to means below. So where is it below your x-axis? It's below there, yes or no? So you just put an X between the 2 points. So it's between the 5 and so you can say X. You can't say greater than. So it's less than or equal to 5, but greater than or equal to -5. It lies between these 2 points. That's where the graph is negative. Below means where is the graph negative. Above means where is the graph positive. Where is f of x equal to 0? Where is it equal to 0? At x equal -5 or at x equal 5. There we go. These are all your 1 mark, 2 mark questions on your graphs. So how do we sketch a parabola, guys? Quick recap. Let x equal to 0 solve for y. Let y equal to 0 solve for x. Same thing with a straight line. Let x equal to 0 solve for y. Let y equal to 0 solve for x. How do we determine the equation of a straight line? Y is equal to mx plus c. C is your y-intercept. M, change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Easy. This is what we call our turning point. Not only is it our y-intercept, it's not only our y-intercept, the graph turns at this point. So they might ask you in the exam, what is the turning point of the graph? What is your turning point? Give the coordinates of your turning point. Your turning point is that point there. 0 on my x, -25 on my y. That's where the graph turns. This is on this side, it's where it's decreasing. On that side, it's where it's increasing. Good. Where is it increasing or decreasing? It's decreasing from negative infinity up till 0 on your x. And where is it increasing? From 0 to positive infinity. Right. Onliners, how are we doing there? How are we doing? That is how we sketch. Let x equal to 0 solve for y. Let y equal to 0 solve for x. Let's do one more. I'll give you one to do. Let's see how sharp are you. Example number 2. Example EG is example number 2. And I tell you g of x is equal to 2 minus 2x squared plus 50. Let's see who's sharp. Sketch this. Guys, do it in, and it's worth 4 marks. Show all calculations. Question, answer. Go for it. Let x equal to 0 solve for y. Let y equal to 0 solve for x. Sketch your graph. When we're done with the parabola, then I'm going to do the parabola and a straight line combined on one graph. Then I'm going to ask you for distances. Where's our man Hasanain? Hasanain, where are you, bro? See, we're calling him out. Where are you hiding? Can't hear you, can't see you, bro. See, you're trying to reconnect there. Coming in from command center in Cape Town. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Stand up, hit us up with the comments there. Hasanain, flight some comments. Let's see what's happening there. Bawazere, thumbs up. Well done. There's no asymptote for this graph. There's no asymptote. Your axis of symmetry, if they ask you what's the axis of symmetry, is your y-axis. Okay. Remember, if your graph looks like that, this line here, your y-axis, is your axis of symmetry. Your y-axis. And what is the equation of your y-axis? X equals 0. Please write this down. Write this down. Your axis of symmetry is your y-axis because the graph turns on your y-axis. So this side is a mirror image of that side. And the equation of your y-axis is x equals 0. Make a note of that. They'll ask you this in the exam. Hope that answers your question. That's the name we back. I see I get picture. I hope I get some sound from you. That's the name. Can you hear me there, bro? We good. Right. Now watch. I'm erasing this. Let's sketch the graph. By now you should have been done. Let's go. So let x equal to 0. Let x equal to 0. So y equals, that's 0. So that's going to give me how much? 50. Now let y equal to 0. So now minus 2x squared plus 50 equals 0. What's the first thing to get into a difference of two squares? We're going to divide by negative, divide by minus 2. Yes or no? So if I divide that, I got to divide that, I got to divide that. So I'm going to be left with x squared. Positive divided by negative is a 50 divided by 2 is equal to 0 divided by minus 2 is. And there we go again. Let's factorize that. X minus 5, x plus 5. X minus 5, this is the quadratic equation. X minus 5 equals to 0, x is equal to 5. X plus 5 equals to 0, x is equal to minus 5. Let's go to our graph. There we go. Y is equal to 50. X is equal to plus 5. X is equal to minus 5. It's negative, so it's a third phase. So from here down, and from there down. And there we go. We're going down, down. We're going down, down, down. And where are we going down to? Don't laugh. Da, 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 da. You guys don't know that song. Down, down. Okay, no, I can't joke. Anyway, minus. Eyeballs rolling here. Minus infinity. It's going down to negative infinity. Are we all okay? You all got this one right. Onliners, did you all get this one right? Right. Now, I'm going to give you the graph. We do the reverse. I'm giving you the graph. And you know what? I got a good feeling this is the, not to sketch. I think finding the equation is going to come out in your final exams. The reverse. So let's go. Let's do the reverse. Let's do the reverse. I hope you all took this down. Please learn well. I think by now you guys getting used to my style. You know, we try and finish up as much as I can. For many of you who are meeting me for the first time, still a bit apprehensive when we first met. I think you're easing into the program right now. And you'll see when it comes towards end of the year. And inshallah, we'll hope to mentor you right through until the end of grade 12. Inshallah.
Hello.
Right. So here goes. Check this one out, guys. Now you open up your paper. Now you open up your paper. And you see a graph that goes like that. And this is minus 2. And that is plus 2. F. Find the equation. Find the equation of F. Question, answer. Pay attention. Put your pens down. Simple. You go y equals, so f of x equals x. They only give you two x intercepts. So you know your difference of two squares. X minus x1 into x minus x2. Yes or no? You can call this one x1. You can call that one x2. So there's a difference of two squares. X minus minus 2. Minus minus 2 is what? Plus 2. into x minus 2. And what is that?
Question.
Give me a second. Your first 2 and your last 2, x times x is x squared. Positive 2 times negative 2, minus 4. And that's your answer. Now, they could tell you it's given in a form ax squared plus q. Find a or find q. So a equals 1. And q equals how much? Or they can even ask you in exam, show that a equals 1, q equals minus 4. You do the same thing. But that's where you start. That's your starting point. Yes. All I know is that the asymptote is a line that the graph touches. No. Mseleku. All you ought to know is the asymptote is the line that the graph don't touch. Asymptote is a line which your graph don't touch, not where your graph touches. The opposite of what you know. So unlearn yourself. Wipe the brain clear. Thanks, Muhammad Yasin. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
So you hear me, Cloud? You hear me clear, Mr. Khota?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now. I'm getting picture and sound. We good?
I just
We good to go?
took my 5 rand to buy some Celsius data so I can reconnect, reconvene, and reconference with you.
Yeah, ne?
Flow joke of the day.
You know Manir from Kakamas.
No, please don't go there.
Don't
He's
go
from
there.
he's from your neck of the woods.
You're from Pakistan, but he speaks better Afrikaans than anybody that I know, bruh.
I think he's Leon Schuster or some guy from the Free State there. He's wearing a kurta. He's wearing a kurta.
No, but you must check him. He can do all those dance moves now. He's a boss. Manir from Kakamas. Right, here goes. Right, so you took this one. Now watch here. There could be a stark difference between that one and this one. Yo, Astanin, this kids think that I don't follow IG. I know everything what's going on there.
What about threads and
you know
TikTok?
What's trending at the moment? They want justice for Mishka. They don't know. They don't know justice for Mishka. They must go and find it out.
Yes.
Yeah, it's two Capetonian girls, and the one girl stole the other one's boyfriend, and then there was a whole blood in the backseat of a car. They don't know. I'm following. Justice for Mishka.
Mr. K, this is a family show.
It's a family show. My family shows me. My kids come up to me. My kids are all in grade 12. My kids are all at university. I got adults as kids also. I mean, teenagers. So they come to me. They say, Dad, I think you need to do justice for Mishka here, bruh. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right. So what if this was -2 and this was +2? And what if there was a point here? Point R, 4 and 5. Now be careful. Many of you missed this out in the exam. Don't just look at the 2x intercept. Check if another point is given on the graph. Now where do we begin, guys? Where do we start? What's our starting point? F of x. So I tell you f of x is equal to ax squared plus q. Find a, find q for 6 marks. Find a and q. Question, answer. Where do we begin? Right. In a case like this, where one more point is given, any point, any other point on the graph. Now we go y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. Have you guys seen this formula before? No. Some of you have, some of you haven't. Some of you have done it at school. Some of your tutors. I mean, we're not going to discount the fact that 99% of all students in South Africa go for tuition. So, well, it is what it is, right? So, Your tutors might have shown you this formula, or your teachers might have shown you the formula. No stress. Now, that's X, that's Y. What alphabet are we looking for? A. So what's Y? Let's substitute. 5 equals A into what's X? 4 minus 2 plus 2 into 4 minus 2. Now we solve for A. 5 equals A into 4 plus 2 is 6. 4 minus 2 is 2. 5 equals A times 12. 6 times 2 is 12. Divide by 12, divide by 12. What is A equal to, guys? 5 over 12. We're not yet done. We only solve for A. We only solve for A. We now need to take that and put it back into there. So f of x is equal to 5 over 12 into x. Now you leave out x and y. So it's x minus 2 or x plus 2 into x minus 2. That's 5 over 12 into, this here is my difference of 2 squares, x squared minus 4. Now we multiply it out. 5 over 12 x squared minus 4 goes into 4 once, 4 goes into 12 3 times, minus 5 over 3. That's A, that's Q. There's your final equation. Now your A and Q has changed. That's your A. That's your Q. Or that's your y-intercept. That's Q. And that's your y-intercept. That means that point there is how much? Minus 5 over 3. Very, very, very important. I beg you learn. Are we all okay? Thumbs up. Double dolly. DD. Sharp, sharp. Onliners, how are we doing? How are we doing? Right, I'm going to give you one to do, just for practice. As the name, light us up some comments there. Line us up. How are our learners doing across SA? Are they following? I know this is a topic that hit them for 6 this year. This is the one that they dread in the exams. Don't dread it. Just know what to do. You'll enjoy it. Look forward to it. Okay, as the name's gone again. One year from Kakamas. He's gone. Let's clear. Let's clear. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. I give you one. I want you guys all to try this one. I want everybody to try this. Is graph G. I tell you that point is -3. This point here is +3. I give you any other point on the graph. I tell you that is 2 and 10. Have fun. Give me the equation of the graph. G of x is equal to ax squared plus q. Find A and find Q for 6 marks. Find A and Q. Question. Answer. Step by step. You can copy and paste exactly the way I showed you in the previous one. No problem. Remember, math is systematic answering. You can't jump question. Yeah, here and there there's a shortcut. But everything in math follows a logical process. It follows step by step. When you're from Kakamas, Vasjay.
You're having fun today, Mr. Khota?
Vasjay.
Can you hear me, Mr. Khota?
Vasjay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come, grade 10s. Come, grade 10s. Let's all do this one together. You want me to do it for you or you want to try it on your own? Try it on your own. Come and work fast, work fast. Some of you are drawing the graph like you're drawing the Mona Lisa. Yeah, work fast. Maths is about 3 things. Speed, accuracy, neatness. Work fast, work accurate, work neat. Move. You don't have time to waste.
Aibo.
You'll find other cars in your slipstream. They'll go flying past you in the exam. You'll be left behind. Where's my guy, Hassanin? Hassanin, where are you, bruh? Still trying to connect. Ish.
I'm here, man. I don't know what you're stressing about.
Right, let's go. Come on. You done? Hey, mashallah, you're moving like a machine. And when you're done, you mustn't say you think you're right. You must say, I know I'm right. You think you're right or you know you're right?
1, 2.
Did you get a negative answer? Yay! I think you're right. 2. Let's go. Y equals A into X minus X1 into X minus X2. So that's X, that's Y. 10 equals A into 2 plus 3 into 2 minus 3. 10 equals A into 5 into minus 1. 10 equals minus 5A. Divide by minus 5, divide by minus 5. That and that cancels. A is equal to minus 2. Y equals. Is right, ne? Is right, ne? You're right, ne? Minus 2 into X plus 3 into X minus 3. And I bet you did it exactly. You didn't change a single step. So minus 2 into X squared minus 9. That is equal to minus 2X squared plus 18. That is f of X. A equals minus 2. Q equals 18. And 18 is not only your y-intercept. 18 is not only your y-intercept. It is also your turning point of the graph. I hear something happening there from Cape. Something's happening from the Cape. Manera Tetra.
Yes, I'm here.
Could you hear me loud and clear, bro?
I can hear everything.
Yeah, but you just go buffering. You are just buffering.
Oh, no. I was changing an angle.
Okay.
I sent you a message, Mr. Khota. I sent you our inbox message. This will give you some context as to why I was ghosting you. Been officially ghosting you.
Okay. But you do know that our entire screen is on the projector here behind. They are already.
Yes, I'm very happy for you. I'm very happy for you.
Alhamdulillah. Mashallah. Well done, Masood. Valentino. Everybody got it right. Molly Moscow. Masood Mia. Mashallah. Shishya Patel. Valentino. There we go. Right. Now what? Let's combine the two. How much time do we have? Are you serious? Oh no, but we still got time. Relax. Take a chill pill.
You're tuning too much today, Mr. Khota.
No. We're moving on good time because we started 20 minutes late, so everything gets shifted 20 minutes. Right? Where we?
Now I'm gonna leave you alone here. I've got a date on at that time. I'm leaving you. You can absorb the extra 20 minutes.
You can't say that on national broadcasting as a name. Unless you got a date with food.
Yeah, it's more than that.
Okay, then carrying on, moving along. That's graph F, that's graph G. This is Let's say this is 6. Right, let's see. Come, I give you guys an exam scenario, right? So this is given to you in your exam. Graph. Right, question number 1. F of x is equal to ax squared plus q. Find a, find q. G of x is equal to mx plus c. Find ax plus q. G of x is equal to mx plus c. Find m and c. Question number 3. I want the domain of f. I want the range of f. I want the coordinates of the turning point, TP, turning point of f. For which value or values of x? For which value or values of x is f of x greater than 0? F of x less than or equal to, or f of x let's say greater than or equal to g of x. Greater than or equal to g of x. Where is g of x less than 0? Yo, this is gang marks, guys. This is an entire exam component. This year, 5 marks. This one, 3 marks. 1 mark, 1 mark, 2 marks. 2 marks, 2 marks, 2 marks. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 18. Here's a test for you. This could be your one functions component of your paper. We still need to do the hyperbola. We still need to... Hyperbola and exponential is easy. It's much shorter than this. This here we're just doing because it's a combination of the two graphs. Hyperbola, I can show it to you in 2 minutes. Flat. There's shortcuts there. And exponential. It's easy. It's just that I had to go into depth with this one so that you people see the picture. Are you seeing a better picture than what you knew? Yes or no?
Yes.
Good.
I'm going to ace my grade 10.
How's... Yo, Mikhail 3161 call me Andrew Math. Yo, bruh, top G. What are you going to do? Andrew statement. He took this poor omen. He took a shot at the whales, man. He didn't even leave the whales in the ocean alone, man. I asked the people, why do you love whales? What the hell did whales ever do for you? He wants to go and... No, man, there's something wrong with him. But I love him. He's my guy.
Group hug.
Group hug.
Oh, Mr. K, you're having a tender moment here on national TV.
Oh, you can see the tear in the corner of my eye dropping.
Oh, please, get a room.
You're going to fail. You are laughing here. Get 18 marks. They're going to be writing maths paper. They're going to be thinking of all the crap we speak here on. Hey, hello, if you're not enjoying maths, if you are not enjoying it, don't do it. Anything in it, it's a general rule. If you're not enjoying it, don't do it. Even if you're considering getting married. Well, if you're not enjoying it, why the hell get married? Well, Andrew G. Andrew G. How is that? He enjoyed it so much, he got 4. Yeah, boy, yes, Umar. G by. You don't have? I don't. It is correct. Interpret. Interpret.
What accent is that, Mr. Khota? Is that a Kakamas accent you pulling off there?
No, that is a Persian. He's from Vlad. You know, my other name, AKA Mr. K, AKA Vlad.
You sound like Mike Niker. Do you know Michael Niker? You sound like him.
Hey, no, fella. No, can't sound like Michael Naidu.
Hey, change your channel, eh? I don't think I should have mentioned that.
No, Michael. It's kind of been blurry from the beginning. Ooh. Then it's your internet connection.
Can I come in there, Mr. Khota?
Guys.
So for the learners that are seeing a blurry screen, on our side, everything is up and running. You may have to, in the YouTube, there is a setting. You go into setting and you choose a lower resolution, and you can choose a lower resolution of 1. It will use less internet. So that's a solution there, Mr. Khota.
Okay. Thank you so much. You heard what Asanine said. If you're getting a bit of a blurry picture, go to your YouTube settings and drop your resolution. Drop your resolution. Let's go. Let's dial. Now we're talking about Victoria's Secret. Hey, now they got problems, these Christians. Let's go. Find A and Q. Let's do it together. You know it's a difference of 2 squares. So if that is plus 6, what is this? Yeah, boy, yes. Yes. Ding, 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 ding. Right. So, and no other point is given, correct? Tomundo. F of x is equal to x plus 6 into x minus 6, which is equal to x squared minus 36. But be careful. This is the catch. Is this a positive graph or negative graph? So that means it's equal to minus into, because it's a negative graph. Negative x squared plus 36. So that means this must be 36. It's a negative graph. It's a sad face, and a sad face is a negative graph. So A is not equal to 1. Find A and Q. A is equal to minus 1. Q is equal to 36. I think that one caught many of you, ne? Did it? You got it right. Good. Well done. Right, so now we got minus x squared plus 36. So go to your original and change this. So this is minus x squared plus 36. Right, find M and C. Again, do you see where all those tricks, all that shortcuts come in now? Now we're going to do the shortcut here, 36 over 6. So come on, the answer for question number 2. This is a walk in the park. G of x is equal to mx plus c. What's c? It goes to the same point, plus 36. Yes or no? How do I get my m value? Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x, minus 6x plus 36. So what is m? M is equal to minus 6. C is equal to 36. Capish? Comprehendo? Correcto mundo? Onliners, are you getting it right? Well done. Yeah.
Mr. Khota, are you having a moment there?
Yeah. I talk to myself a lot, in my brain. It's a show in my head, There's
You
things
got like
going on there.
you got a tea party going on there. You got invisible.
What is- Listen to me. If you talk to yourself, there's nothing wrong. Everybody talks. But when you start answering yourself, then you know that there's biggie loyalty setup.
Yeah. But you know what? Maybe we can put your alignment back in, There's always a solution for that. Problem, solution.
No,
I'm
a
going
human's mind is broken into the left side and the right. So if you're on the
Yes.
right, there's nothing left. And if you're on the left, there's nothing right. So, there's no brain left.
Yeah, no, your alignment. Maybe your left is overpowering your right, or your right is overpowering your left.
The domain. What was MX plus C? Come on, man. You guys talk too much. I'm hearing a lot of noise. Is that from you or from me in my head? It's my guys, man. Some people call me bipolar. I'm not. I'm multipolar. I got multiple voices.
It's from Mikael. He's hungry. His stomach is rumbling, Mr. Khota.
Being multipolar. Bipolar is one thing. Bipolar is boring. You need to be multipolar. Right, let's go. G of X. G of X was what? Talk to me, auntie. Speak. Minus 6x, nah? Plus 36. Right. The domain of F. The domain of graph F. Now, any x value, because F looks like that. So, any x value will give me a y value on my graph. So, from negative infinity to positive infinity. So, the domain of F, you can just say x is an element of real numbers, or you can say from minus infinity to positive infinity. Those are your x values. What's your range? Remember, your maximum y value here is how much? So it's all your y values less than 36. That will give you x values on your graph. So what is the range? Y less than or equal to 36. That is your range. It's all your y values less than or equal to. Can't be greater than 36. Take a number like 37. Will it ever give you a value on the graph? Never. Because the graph has got a maximum y value. The coordinates of the turning point. Coordinates. Read the question carefully. Coordinates. So what's the coordinates of this? 0 on your x, 36 on your y. Please put it in coordinate form. Now, we were supposed to go for break at, so we got 10 minutes left. Guys, we're at the end. In fact, I'm going to do the hyperbola after this, quickly. We'll go for break, and then we'll come back. We'll go for lunch. We come back. Then I'll do the exponential, and then I'll do finance. Right? For which values of x, I know a lot of learners say they haven't done Euclidean at all, so I don't want to waste your guys' time. I'd rather spend, and we do the topic that you people have done thoroughly. Right, here goes. Finance, big part of your paper also. Where is f of x greater than 0? So where is graph f greater than 0? Where is it above your x-axis? I'm just going to draw it again. So there we go. That was your graph. That was your graph. This was 6 minus 6. That was positive 6. That was 36. Where is f of x greater than 0? Where is it above? It's above your x-axis. For which values of x? For all these values. So it's between these 2 points. So for x, less than, there's no equal to, don't put an equal to. Less than 6, but greater than minus 6. Where is f of x greater than g of x? So greater than means above. So where is your parabola above your straight line? Where is your parabola? Watch here. Watch, I'm going to draw it again here. Where is your parabola? You can clearly see your parabola is above your straight line there. There I'm shading in. That is where your parabola is above. Here your parabola is below. And for all these values, your parabola is underneath. You can see it. So for which values of x? What's this x value here? 0. That's x value there? 6. Good. So for x, there's an equal to sign. Less than or equal to 6, but greater than or equal to 0. Yeah. Where is your straight line? Negative. Where is your straight line? Because that's g of x. Less than 0. Negative. Where is it below? Where is it below your x-axis? Yeah, it's below there. Remember that going. So it's below there. So for which values of x? All your x values to the right of 6. All your x values, so to the right is greater than. So for x greater than 6. And there we go. We're done. We're done with this. Let's quickly do the hyperbola. Let's quickly do the hyperbola. We got about 9 minutes left before lunch. We'll push through till 1:30. Right? We'll push through till 1:30. Right. Onliners, how are we doing there? I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot. Right? We won't have time for stats and probability. We'll check this one. We're going to start finance after break. We're going to start after break. Sean Prince, stats and probability. I think we'll be doing that in our next workshop before the end of the year. That whole day. Day 1, paper 1. Day 2, paper 2. And we're going to finish the whole year syllabus in 2 days. Quite, eh? Right. The last one, the hyperbola. I'm going to show you that's very easy. And I'll give you even all the theory about this. Quickly take down the heading, the hyperbola. Hyperbola. So y or h of x is equal to 4 over x. Sketch this graph. Number 1, sketch. Number 2, I want the equations of the asymptotes. Number 3, I want the domain. Number 4, I want the range. Right. Marks. 3 marks. Equations of asymptotes. 2 marks, 1 mark, 1 mark. Total marks 5 and 2, 7. Guys, these are marks you cannot throw away. These are your jam marks, your bread and butter. This is what will determine whether you are going to get a distinction or you are going to have Audi rings in your exam, or onion rings, these pear rings in your exam. Right, let's go. How do we sketch? What's here? Put down your pens. Answer. I like using a table. I use a table for this. For me, this is the easiest. I use a Trigonometric. I don't even touch my calculator for this. So I put x, y. I put 0 in the middle. And then here for x, I choose of the a value here. I choose positive and negative. I choose 3 factors. Right. In order. So what's your first factor that goes into 4? 1. Your second factor? 2. The next one? 4. Now, if you get a number like 12, choose like a low number, a middle number, and a high factor. So I'll use like 1, 6, 12. So they're nice and spaced. I won't use 1, 2, 3. Although 1, 2, 3 goes. But I'll choose points that are spread. And now that's the positive of 4. Now I'm going to go -1, -2, -4. That's for x. Now we substitute it back into the original for y. So 4 over 0 is undefined. 4 over 1 is 4. 4 over 2 is 2. 4 over 4 is 1. 4 over -1, -4, -2, -1. Let's go and draw our graph. There we go. 0, 1 and 4. 1 on my x, 4 on my, that's x, that's y. 1 on my x, 4 on my y. 2 on my x, 2 on my y. 4 on my x, 1 on my y. Join those dots. That's why we spread them out. And then -1, -4, -1, -4, -2, -2, -4, -1. Join those dots. making sure that they don't touch your X and Y axis. That's your Y axis, that's your X axis. Now you know if A is positive, A is greater than 0, A is positive like 4, it will appear in your first quadrant and your third quadrant. If it's negative, it will be, when you, after drawing it, it will appear in your second and fourth. Right. What are the equations of the asymptotes? Let's answer question number 2. The equations of your asymptotes. Your x-axis is your one asymptote. And what is the equation of your x-axis? Y equals 0. And then the equation of your y-axis, both of them are asymptotes. The graph won't touch any of these two lines. X is equal to 0. The domain, what's the domain? Any negative x value will give you a y value. Any positive x value will give you a y value on the graph, but not 0. So x is an element of real numbers, but x is not equal to 0. Or you can say from minus infinity to positive infinity, you know, that's minus infinity, that's positive infinity, but x not equal to 0. You can write it like this, or you can write it like that. Both of them will be acceptable in your exam. What's your range? Any y value. All your positive y values will give you x values on the graph. All your negative y values will give me x values on the graph, but not 0. Y is an element of real numbers. Y is not equal to 0. Why? Because x equals 0 and y equals 0 are my two asymptotes. So those x values can't be included. We're going to do one more concept after this. So it's very easy. Yes, we've got 2 or 3 more minutes before break, before lunch. Onliners, how are we doing there? Are we all okay? Malik McPherson. It's a nice lesson, not listen. Hey, you should have been in English tutoring for today. How's it? Seleko. Let's go. So you've understood this. So what do? We draw a table. We put 0 in the middle. We put 3 factors, positive and negative. We substitute that in our original. We draw the graph and we answer the questions that follow based on the graph. Now, the reverse. What if the graph is given to you? And this you possibly will also see in the exam. So here's it, the last component of today. So say you're given a graph like that. They call that graph H. That's 0. They tell you H of X is equal to A over X. Find the equation of H for 2 marks. Equation of H for 2 marks. And let's give you a point on the graph. They must give you a point on the graph. And let's say they tell you that is 2 and 4. Answer. Come, I show you a trick. I show you here's a hack again. Here's another quiet hack. Watch here. Put your pens down. So you're finding the equation of a hyperbola, right? So hyperbola given. This is given to you in your exam. You need to find its equation. All you do, you say H of X is equal to A. That's what we're looking for, over X. Come, I show you a trick. Just multiply these two. 4 times 2 is how much? Kaboom, bada bing, bada boom, finish. That's the equation of the graph. You just multiply any one pair of coordinates. Finish. So even if the graph looked like this, watch here. Say the graph looked like that, and that was graph G, and there was a point here, and this point here was N, and it was 4 and minus 5. Come on, it's a no freaking brainer. What's the equation of G? G of X is equal to? Alas.
Khalas ho gaya.
No, but you got to bob the head.
Now, man, you are the master of These generalizations. We don't talk like that. You should know that by now. For these generalizations.
I love it, man. Life is worth living. That different people make up different communities, different cultures. They're all hilarious.
But you, Mr. Khota, you were running on ethanol fuel this morning. I can see your batteries a little bit pop. I had to just leave you. I just leave you because I wasn't on ethanol fuel.
Wait till you see me tomorrow on fire with grade 11's brew. Tomorrow is another day, as a name.
I got a contact in Lens. The fire department and paramedics are going to be on standby because Khota is on fire. Fire. The house is on fire.
Tomorrow, the house is on fire. Tomorrow, we're burning this place down.
Ooh, take cover, brothers, onliners, and in-house people.
Okay, guys. Lovely, 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 lovely. Ooh, did you hear that one? He doesn't struggle to solve math. Math struggles to solve him. I'm sorry. That's it. Right. Because he had too many problems. I had too many exes. Don't ask me why. Can't joke. Enjoy your break. I'll see you back after one. Salam alaikum. Don't see someone.
Mr. Khota, before you go, when we resume after Dhuhr and lunch, I want to speak to one of the teachers, one or two of the Vibe learners, and you need to send me some photos because I need to see sign of life that you are in person there. I need something for my Instagram.
We'll do that after break. We'll do that after break.
Okay.
Okay, my bro. Enjoy. See you guys. 1:30. Break till 1:30.
Okay, so that was the first half of the grade 10 maths workshop. We've really been enjoying ourselves. This is a session that's been hosted via Okaf's YouTube platform. Thank you for the awesome participants that is with Mr. Khota. He's currently beaming from Lenasia Muslim School in Johannesburg. There's about 80 or 100 learners that's with him there in Johannesburg. I'm coming to you live from Awqaf SA studios here in chilly Cape Town. It is great being with you, and we have participants that are linked to Awqaf SA's YouTube platform as well as the Facebook platform. Please let us know in the comments if you are enjoying it. We'll also like to appreciate some of your photos of how you are logging on. If you are logged on or joining the session from school, send us a few photos. If you are an educator and you have a few learners, please send us a few photos. I will send you our email address. You can send that to us. If you do not know how to tag in on our Instagram page, we would like to get some feedback to see that this workshop is indeed benefiting our grade 10 learners. This workshop is in preparation of the August examination. Okaf will be hosting another workshop for grade 10 learners, and this will take place in October, also via live stream. So look out for that and ensure that you subscribe to our YouTube platform. And would really love to receive some of your photos. I am going to be putting up some of our social media handles. So during your lunchtime, like us on Facebook, on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram. Please do post a few reels and tag us in at Awqaf SA. Use the hashtag Awqaf SA Maths. The most important platform is the YouTube platform. Please do subscribe to our YouTube platform. It's Okaf South Africa on YouTube. Give this video a like. And the most important web address that you would need, and that is the Awqaf SA website. It's awqafsa.org.za. We're showing you that on screen at the moment. So yes, we just broke now for our lunch break. So we will be resuming at after 1 at 1:15. You've been an awesome audience. Don't forget about our competition. All registered participants are able to enter this competition. All that you need to do is register. Ensure that you have registered online. You can register on awqafsa.org.za. Click on the Maths Workshop link to register. All registered participants will receive our email communication. There's some awesome prizes, cash prizes, hard cash that is up for grabs for position 1, 2, 3, as well as the most improved learner. We will be having a workshop tomorrow also from the Lenasia Muslim School, and that is the grade 11 maths workshop starting at 10 to 9, going all the way to 3. It's tomorrow, Sunday, the 27th of August, 2023. So we'll see you. We'll take a little bit of a break, and we will see you after the lunch break.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Okaf South Africa, a charitable Wakaf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Wakaf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
When we
Water, the most precious blessing from Allah. It sustains life, purifies humankind and the earth. But for many communities in need, access to water is a daily struggle. Okaf South Africa's Water and Sanitation Wakaf Fund is dedicated to assisting these communities with access to clean water. In a drought-prone country like South Africa, the need is hard to quench. But the joy and gratitude of those who benefit from it are immeasurable. Just one borehole can cost as much as 80,000 Rand, requiring an initial investment of 800,000 Rand. But when we all pitch in, it's doable. How much will you pitch in? Visit our website and donate to the Water Wakaf project today.
Okay.
Imagine losing your sight and feeling like the world around you is slipping away. For many elderly people in South Africa, this is a reality. In South Africa, every year 200,000 people need cataract surgery to restore their sight and quality of life. With the Okaf South Africa Cataract Project, we're working to make that happen. Since 2005, along with our partners, we've funded over 8,000 surgeries, giving the gift of sight and hope to our elderly community. But there's still so much more to be done. With your help, we can restore the gift of sight to even more of our precious elderly, and with it, the blessing of restoring their dignity. Join us in our mission to help people move from darkness to light. Pledge your support today. Okaf South Africa Cataract Project, making a difference in the lives of those who need it most.
Welcome back to the Okaf SA Grade 10 Maths Workshop. Hope that you had time to pray, reflect, have some lunch, hydrate, stretch your legs, get outside. I must be honest with you, it's been great fun hosting the workshop, and Mr. Khota has been doing an excellent job facilitating the session. So lots of these workshops are attended by school-going learners as well as the educators. And this time around, we're going to have Gwen. She's a educator, and she's been in contact with me for a few weeks and months now, and she's been encouraging and motivating and organizing for our learners to be on the program. So we're going to be hearing from her. She's one of the many um, countless educators, that we do not honor, celebrate, make mention of. And it's good for us to have Gwen on the session. And we're going to hear from her how the Awqaf SA online maths workshop has been providing support and assistance to her learners. So we're going to be calling Gwen on the session, and she's going to be telling us a little bit more about what is happening. Good day, Gwen. How are you doing? I'm so pleased that you are on the session. Tell us a little bit more about what the workshop has meant for you and for your team of learners that have logged on to the session.
Okay, good day, everyone. It is an honor and a great privilege for me to express my gratitude and all in this session. Well, I'm a new one in the math department. My specialization is actually motor mechanics and engineering and graphics. But ever since I started joining the group, like in 2020, over the period of COVID, I found this to be very beneficial and fruitful, because even if maybe your percentage lies between 0 and 20, within that space of time when you actually are interacting in this group,
It's fine, you can go ahead, Gwen.
okay, irrespective of where your percentage lies in math, at the end of the session, each session, you will definitely be above 50%, because the presentation and everything is so marvelous. It's so smooth and well planned that you really pick up as soon as possible. My kids have benefited. Those that actually wrote grade 12 in 2020 were excited to join the group, and they made it very well. The last year group, yes, were happy and they did very well. So since it started with the grade 10s, I think we're gonna excel. We're gonna excel because we are moving very well with these sessions.
So tell me, Gwen, how did you find out about the Awqaf SA Maths Workshop? How did you get that information, and how was the process to register your learners and so on? How did you find out about the workshop?
I found the link via YouTube. I found the link via YouTube, and I also saw it on Facebook. So I used it very well during that time, and I didn't know that I can actually connect to you directly. But as time goes on and you notice that I was in the program, it was easy for me to connect you, and you helped me to even spread the word to other teachers. And that was a golden opportunity for us all.
No, fantastic. I think also with this workshop and this initiative, this maths workshop is zero rated, is no cost to the learner or the school or the teacher. Has this benefited your school and your cohort of learners?
Yes, the fact that it's not at a payment, or when you register you need to pay money. We are actually from disadvantaged disadvantaged communities. So having this free of charge, it's just a boon for us all.
I think that's important. And tell me, were you able to? I believe you have joined the previous workshop of ours, and tell me which one was it?
Come again?
Which workshops did you join previously? Did you join our main workshop?
Previously, it was mostly for the grade 12s. It's only this year, if I'm not mistaken, that we started with the grade 10s. And yes, I then went back to my grade 10s to invite them into the group. But mostly it was for grade 12.
Okay, so if I understand that correctly, you may have joined for our last year's grade 12 workshop. Was that correct, Gwen?
I may have joined.
Last year? Did you join our workshop last year?
For grade 10.
For grade 12?
I've been joining. I've been in the groups for grade 12s, like from 2020, 21 up until now. But for grade 10, it is now recently that I noticed that there is also a group for grade 10.
Okay, no, fantastic. So, Gwen, we really appreciate you for your efforts in assisting your learners. I think you play a mother role to support your cohort of grade 10 learners, and we really hope to have you in future on the program speaking to us so we can also, and other educators can also learn from how this program has been benefiting you. Any final words for Okaf and Mr. Khota regarding the maths workshop? Anything that we can improve on?
In actual fact, I'm so thankful to the program. On Monday, I have an extra class that will run from 2 o'clock up until 4:30. I'm going to be ready and I'm going to deliver for those who actually could not have like data to join, but I'm going to have them one-on-one in class. It's a great privilege, and it's a thumbs up to all the facilitators, the presenters, to the Honorable Department of Education for allowing us in all forms and all backgrounds to be presented with this opportunity to join this session. We thank you, we thank you, we thank you.
So tell us, Gwen, how can we improve this workshop so we can help more learners?
I believe that if even our principals can actually have a broader understanding of the benefits of this session and avail as much as possible of the time and allow like the parents again, if they can actually have that support to learners to say during these sessions they should allow their learners to be at school in good numbers because this is so beneficial.
Okay, thank you. Any final words for our organization, Okaf South Africa? Anything you would like to tell the CEO or the deputy CEO about the maths workshop in final words? Gwen, any final words you'd like to say to thank Okaf for hosting this workshop?
Okay, to all the stakeholders, we highly appreciate. We thank you so much. This is not any opportunity, but a golden opportunity and extended to the poor of the poorest. It makes us feel very welcome and very accommodated in all spheres. We thank the organizers and may they please carry on because it might not be evident now that we are benefiting, that we are growing, that we're going to bear fruits, but in the near future, it's going to sprout and we're going to show all the different sectors of what we gained today blooming. I'm hoping that really the end of grade 12 the ones that I took now in grade 10, we're going to have distinctions for the very first time I packed in my school.
Okay, awesome. So, Gwen, my prayer is that from your efforts, that we need to produce one doctor, one lawyer, one accountant, one university-going learner that's going to assist their family and then move their family out of poverty and onto greater prospects, perhaps prospects of being issued bursaries. So let us work together, Gwen, and produce that doctor from your cohort of learners. How's that as a challenge, Gwen?
It is a prayer on my side too, because I'm proud to say, when I was teaching motor mechanics, I had learners who excelled, learners who actually got their A's and A plus in the subject, and they went as far as German. They created new spark plugs that were used by VW in a very, profitable way. So it is now my aim and my prayer to say, may I have those distinctions in grade 12, and then let those families be happy and let those kids grow, go out and make it out there.
No, thank you. My heart is very warm. And I think in your lifetime, while you are around and you have your health, may you be honored with that achievement through your students and your cohort of your students. I think I want to bring Mr. Khota on. We got teacher Gwen, and she's definitely an example of the type of educator, the quality of educator that we need in order to build a champion nation and a nation of excellence. What you got to say about that, Mr. Khota? We've been celebrating and having our dedicated teacher, Gwen. She has logged on for the grade 12 workshops last year, and this time she's got a cohort of grade 10 learners with her. So that's teacher Gwen.
Absolutely wonderful. It's very, very heartwarming. And I'm seeing the comments coming in through from a person by the name of Salisu Ita Galadanchi. Excellent workshop. We are together with you here in Nigeria. Best wishes. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Sophia, mercy. No mercy now. No mercy for our last session. But yeah, thank you all, to all the teachers, to all the learners and department officials, everybody who's part of this program. This morning has been an exceptional session. Why? I'm through and I am live. They're asking me, there's no picture coming up here on our big screen. So we're just waiting for the technical aspects of things to come up here.
Mr. Khota, any concluding remarks before Gwen goes on?
Yes, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been part of this program. It's a game changer, and we hope to take this cohort of learners from grade 10 right through until the end of grade 12. And step by step, we just want to make sure that we start producing the results, start producing the distinctions that we so dire require in South Africa. So,
teacher Gwen, we're going to have you on the session again. We love you. We love your community, and keep on being motivated. And we're going to call you on.
We love South Africa. We love every single learner, every single teacher, every single school. We want everybody to be part of this initiative because it's the only initiative of its kind, not only in South Africa. I want you guys to
teacher Gwen, halala, halala, halala. So we'll see you. Okay, thank you so much, teacher Gwen. We'll have you on the session again. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, absolutely. And
it's over to you. Take the show away. Let's make up for the time that we lost.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. So this is where we ended up, guys. Like I said, this is not just a program that's South African first. It's a world first. So every time we're having these workshops, remember something, although you might be feeling that you come in here back to school. No. You're part of an international initiative. You are pioneering something that has never been pioneered before. And you know what? It was due to this technology that we are allowed to beam and reach so many learners across South Africa and across the world, because we got people coming in from all over the world. And you guys are part of that. One day when you are all adults and you are parents, you can tell your children one day that we sat here and this is where technology took us. This is how we learned math. We didn't do the conventional style. We did it unconventionally, and we were part of this pioneering initiative. So guys, thank you all for attending, and let's get back to the class. We ended up with the hyperbola, and we said how to find the equation. Now put the heading. I want to finish up with this before we start with finance. There were a lot of learners, many. In fact, I got WhatsApps from so many schools, sir. You know what? We haven't touched Euclidean yet. We're only going to do it in the fourth term. So what I am going to do now is I'm going to focus. I'm going to finish up the finance. I'm finishing up the functions. We're going to do finance in detail, and that will take us through to the end of today. So before you know it, the day will be over. Don't look at your clocks. I'll give you the time. You know, time flies when you're having fun. So let's just have fun between now. There's no way you can go. You might as well just sit here and enjoy it. All right. So enjoy the show, and let's get it off the ground. Let's start with the exponential graph. Put the heading, the exponential. The exponential graph is given by y equals a to the x. Now, what I want you guys to do, listen to me and listen carefully. You'll understand the benefit of these sessions. You will understand the benefit of these sessions when we're done. You know why? Because I'm summarizing, I'm doing all your dirty work. I'm summarizing the entire topic for you, what you need to learn and what to leave out and what to focus on. That's what I'm here to do. So on this one screen, on this screen that I'm about to write on, I'm going to summarize the whole of exponential graphs. If you guys can learn this, you guys are bosses. That's all you need to learn. Anything else other than this, you don't need to learn. Okay? So here goes. Exponential graph, y equals a to the x. We're solving for a. We got two types of graphs. We got the positive graph and we got the negative graph. Right. Pay attention. Y or h of x is equal, usually hyperbola, h for hyperbola, h for h of x. But they can call it f of x. They can call it g of x. Be very careful. In most cases, h of x. Right? So, or y. Y equals 2 to the power x. That's your positive graph. And y equals a half to the power x. That's your negative graph. Now, what do you notice? Put down your pens. What do you notice? We're assuming that x is positive in both. But when your base is a whole number and x is positive, it's a positive graph. But if your base is a fraction and x is positive, then it becomes a negative. All right. Sketch. Right, now pay attention. I'll give you a chance to take them both down. So question. I'm doing the positive and negative so you can see it at a glance. Right. In your answer, draw a table also. Right, very quick. You'll love it. It's so easy. It's slightly different to your hyperbola. Right. Put x, y. In the middle, put 0, then put 1, put 2, put -1, -2. Not the factors. Here we just, this year, I'm putting a star here. It all always stays the same. 0, 1, 2, -1, -2. Now let's substitute. So step number 1, draw the table. Right. Now let's substitute 2 to the power 0. Remember, x is in the power. So 2 to the power 0 is any base to the power 0 from exponents is how much? Not 0, man. 2 to the power 1 is 2. 2 to the power 2, 4. Are you all with me? Don't write. Don't write. Don't write. Right? 2 to the -1. 2 to the power -1 is 1 over 2 to the plus 1. So that's 1 over 2. Sorry, that's -2. 2 to the -2 is 1 over 2 to the plus 2, which is 4. Now let's sketch the graph. Don't write. Follow me. Just watch what I'm doing. Our first point, 0 and 1. 0 on my x. Remember, that's x. That's y. 0 on my x, 1 on my y. That's your 1 point, 0 and 1. Your next point, 1 and 2. 1 on my x, 2 on my y. 2 on my x, 4 on my y. Minus 1 on my x, half on my y. Minus 2 on my x, a quarter on my y. And we join the dots. There we go. That's your graph. It doesn't touch your x-axis. That's your, what is your x-axis? If it doesn't touch your x-axis, what is your x-axis? And what is the equation of your x-axis? Ah, clever, clever. Good, you're listening. Right. And we're going to call it, well, let's say this was h of x. So we'll call it h. Now let's look at the negative one. All right. So I'm going to draw a line down the page so you can see the difference between positive and negative. Now the negative one in your answer, remember this is worth 3 marks in your exam. Here goes y is equal to half to the power x. The first thing you do, y equals a half, you know, is 2 to the minus 1 to the power x. Y equals 2 to the minus x. That's why it's negative. Remember, 2 to the plus 1 will come up to the top as 2 to the minus 1. The sign of your power changes when you move it from the top to the bottom. Now we draw our table. Like that and like that. I told you your x values always stay the same. Don't write. Follow. Follow. What did I say? 0, 1, 2, minus 1, minus 2. Right. Let's substitute. Come on. Let's do it all together. 2 to the power 0, 1. 2 to the minus 1, half. 2 to the minus 2, quarter. 2 to the minus 1 is 2 to the plus 1, which is 2. 2 to the minus 2 is 2 to the plus 2, which is 4. Boom. Done. Let's go to our graph. 0 and 1. 0 and 1. Right. Minus 1 and 2. Minus 2 and 4. 1 and a half. 2 and a quarter. Let's join those dots. Can you see the direction of the graphs? Positive graph goes that way. It's called an increasing function. A negative graph goes in that direction and is called a decreasing function. So you know positive graph is a increasing, a negative exponential is a decreasing. Right, now take this down. Now you can take this down. Take this down. Then we're going to do all the theory that they can ask you about these two graphs. But first, we're going to, this is how to sketch. Next one I'm going to do, I'm going to give you the equation and you need to find, I'm going to give you the graph. You need to find the equation. Then I'll give you all the theory and then we are done with this graph. Okay? We're going to talk about these graphs a little bit, but they're easy, man. So we did the straight line, we did the parabola, we did the hyperbola. We're now doing the exponential. And that's functions in a nutshell. Onliners, Gugu Kobiana. Like and subscribe our page, guys, on YouTube. If you guys want to receive notifications whenever we're getting new, and you guys have registered, obviously, that's why you are on the, you got the link. So you'll get notifications for every time we go live, right? And we got many more workshops coming up. Oh, Masood Mia, 10 minutes ago, he was joining from India. Now he's joining from England. Bruh, I think you are in Lenasia South.
He's in one of those units. He's in one of the units. We're going to come and fetch you. I've got a cousin that's a total.
Yeah, you guys got stories, man. Mercy, don't worry about finance. We're going to dollar finance for you. I'm going to show you properly how to get full marks for finance for this year.
What you had for lunch, Mr. Khota?
Lovely, guys. Thanks for all the best wishes. And I hope you guys are enjoying the show as much as we are here in Gauteng. Last weekend, we were doing the grade 12 workshop and we were beaming from KZN. And hopefully, by the end of the year, we'll be beaming from Cape Town as well. Right. Maybe this time myself and Hassanin will co-pilot together.
Yes, sir.
Here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes. Right, take that down, take that down. I'm waiting for you all to take this down. Very important. This is, remember, I'm leaving out all the bells and whistles. I'm leaving out all the frills, all the cheap thrills. I'm only showing you what you require to know for your exam. And you'll see, once you are writing the exam and you know all of this, you're going to fly through that paper. And inshallah, end of the year, I'm going to take out past papers and we're going to start cracking past papers together. It's one big group study session, guys. Instead of you studying at home, do you think at home? Like, come on, now let's be honest with you. Let's take today, for example.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
At home. You tried to come in there. On this day, would you have been sitting at home doing math from 9 o'clock in the morning until 3 o'clock? Hell no. Hell no. Hussein Mohammed Aslam. Hello, Mr. Khota. Hello, Hussein Mohammed Aslam.
So what you had for lunch, Mr. Khota?
Samosas.
Samosas.
Samosas. And I just got now another roti, my bro. Somebody brought me a roti and a sister.
And was it liquor?
Yo, was nah. How do you say? It was nah.
But we don't talk like that, Mr. Khota.
No. It was lekker. It was lekker, like
nice.
lekker. Some some tomatoes for a pan.
Ay. Your head is in the gutter.
All right, let's go. Eish. I'm getting spoiled here, brah. I'm getting coffee. I'm getting Coke. I'm getting rotis.
Show us.
Show you. That's the first one that came. Hot rotis. Ay. Hot rotis. A lekker coffee and a full can of Coke. Ice cold cola.
Okay, I'm gonna make myself espresso now. You know, I also need to level
you need
up
a
now.
double shot there, bro.
Yes,
I'm already full. I'm full. This is my 5th cup of coffee. My 5th coffee.
My condolences to you.
Down.
My condolences.
Eye on math. Right, let's go. All right. Now I give you the graph. Now remember, that number can be 2 to the x. They won't give you big numbers. Lesson. They won't give you big numbers. 2 to the x, 3 to the x, 5 to the x, 6 to the x, 4 to the x. That's it. Half to the x, a quarter to the x. That's it. Nothing. No big number. You're not going to get like 96 to the x. Yeah, in one matric paper, there was a 96 to the x, but that was easy. Okay, still done the same. All the graphs are going to look identical. Right. Now what? Now they give you a graph. Take it down. They call this point P, X, and Y. They give you another point on here, any point. They call it T, and they call it whatever. Give me a number there. Right, these girls here in front. Give me an X value. Give me any X value. 7. Give me a Y value. 2. 2. Okay. Right. Let's say 7 and 2. They choose 7 and 2. But swag, I thought you would have given me a bigger number. 9. You're going to do 7 and 9. Okay, come, let's do 7 and 9. Let's do 7 and 9. Right, this is graph H. Question number 1. They want the coordinates of P. Question number 2. Find the equation of H. Guys, we are not just practicing here. These are exam scenarios. So when they ask you to do what I've asked you to do here in class today, you'll know, hopefully you'll know in the exam what to do. This one is 1 mark. This one is 4 marks. Total marks 5. Those are your questions. Here's your answers. All right, so you've taken that down. the coordinates of P. You knew from the two graphs, both graphs only cut the y-axis at one point. What was it? Check. Check. 0 and 1, of course. Why 0 and 1? Remember, y equals a to the x. Any base to the power 0 is always 1. Whenever x is 0, remember, a graph is just a graphical representation of an equation. So, whenever any base to the power 0 is 1, so whenever x is 0, y is 1. Are you with me? Right. So, the coordinates of P, the answer to question number 1, P's coordinates is 0 and 1. It's a no-brainer, no calculation involved. They don't ask you why. They know you know why. Number 2, the equation of H. Y equals a to the power x. What alphabet are we looking for? A. Remember something? In all the graphs, we were always looking for A when A was given, when the graph was given, yes or no? So I want you to remember, we are always, in algebra, in all graphs, we always looking for A. So there's some alliteration for you. You know, A. You do English, nah? You're looking at me like I'm talking Spanish. In algebra, in any graph, the aim always to find A. We're looking for A. A is never given. Very rarely A will be given. You're always looking. So whenever you're busy with a graph, you need to find its equation. Tell yourself, I need to find A. So how do we do it? Here's X, here's Y. Guys, you cannot use 0 and 1, although it lies on the graph. You can't use 0 and 1. You have to use another point. So what are we going to use for Y? 9 equals A to the power 7. So A to the power 7 equals 9. If this was A squared, I'd find the square root. If it was A cubed, I'll find the cube root. If it's A to the power 7, I'll find the 7th root. So what's your final answer? H of x is equal to A to the power x, the 7th root of 9 to the power x. There we go. Done. Simple. You just plug it into the formula. Plug in. You guys all know the term plug and play. Plug and play. Lekker rap. Harvard. You know what is Harvard? None of them speak Guji here. Harvard.
Port Acha.
All right, let's go. That was easy. That was easy. Come, I give you one to do. I'm going to erase here. You took it down? You're still writing? That's your final answer. Y equals A to the power x. There's your A. You found A. You just put it in there. Agreed? We're all on the same page. One more. One more. Let's give you a negative graph. Let's give you a negative graph. Come. Give me the equation of the graph. Let's put the graph like that. Let's call this point P, X and Y. Let's call this graph G. Let's give this point T. Let's say that is -3 and 5. Go for it. Give me I want the coordinates of P. Quiet. Let's all do it together. The coordinates of P. It's only a 1-mark question. And number 2, the equation of graph G. The equation of graph G. The equation of G. You guys are lekker late, nah. Let's go. Quickly. It shouldn't take you more than 2 minutes to do this. After this, I'm going to give you all the theory. And then we're done. Then we do finance. Oh, finance quick. Hire purchase agreements, simple interest, compound interest, and a timeline. Kaboom, bada bing, bada boom. All go home. Oh, shukar. Right. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Okay, Mr. Khota, you can have a nap now.
I'm sure you're done by now. What speed coordinates? No brainer. 0 and 1. Very good. That's your x-axis.
1.
It's your y-axis. What's the equation of G? So we're going to go y equals a to the power x. What's y? 5 equals a to the power minus 3. So 5 over 1 equals 1 over a cubed. Yes or no? A to the minus 3 will come down as a to the plus 3, correct? We're solving for a. What are we solving for? Right, now we bring this to the, now we flip this side, we flip that side. A cubed over 1 is equal to 1 over 5. So what is a equal to? The cube root of 1 over 5. So therefore, g of x is equal to a to the x. We got a. What's a? The cube root of 1 over 5 to the power x. Again, no decimals. You always leave your answer in fraction form. Done. You got your marks for it. What's your asymptote here? Which line will your graph not touch? Good, your x-axis. And what's the equation of your x-axis? Good. What's the domain? What's the domain? Any x value will give you a y value. From negative infinity right up to, so from minus infinity to positive infinity, or you can just say x is an element of real numbers. What's your range? Is it my phone? No. Your phone. What's the range? Here you can't say y is an element of real numbers. Will this graph here ever come and touch the x-axis? No. Will it ever go into the negative? No. So it's only all your positive y values. How will you write that as an inequality or as a set? Y greater than 0, not equal to. The graph doesn't touch. Y is an element of real numbers. Or you can write it like this, from 0 to positive infinity. Both of them, any one of them are all right. You don't need to write both. You do not need to give both. So you either give it in inequality form or you give it in what we call interval notation. You guys were introduced to interval notation last year from a number line. You know, if it's a square bracket, that number is included. If it's a round bracket, that number is not included. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Now I give you the theory. Here's the theory now. Here's the theory. So all what I explained, let's summarize everything quickly. Now, you need to learn this for the exam. This is what you need to learn for the exam. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So that was the positive graph. That was the negative graph. The positive graph went like that. Negative graph went like that. That was 0 and 1. That point was 0 and 1. And this point here is also 0 and 1. That was your x-axis. That's your x-axis. That's your y-axis. And that's 0. That's 0. That's your y-axis. Right. Let's look at all standard. Now, these are our two standard. So whether it's y equal a to the x or y equals a fraction to the power x, right? 1 over a to the power x. Right, watch this. All standard. This is standard. that's positive, that's negative. All standard exponential graphs. Number one, what can you tell me is similar between these two? Now tell me the things that are the same. I want you to tell me all the things. There are about 5 things that are exactly the same about these two graphs. What's the first thing? Yes. Okay, good. They both, all standard exponential graphs have the same asymptote. What is the asymptote? Give it to me. Give me the answer to it. So if they ask you in the question, what is the asymptote of any of these graphs? It's your x-axis, and give me the equation of your x-axis. Fantastic. That's the first thing. Very good. I'm glad you identified it. I thought you would have identified something else that's staring in your face. Come on. Look, what's the same? I see a 0 and 1. I see a 0 and 1. The what? They only have both. So all standard exponential graphs have only one y-intercept, or the same y-intercept. And what is the y-intercept? 0 and 1. What else? What else? How about the domain and range of both graphs? Aren't they the same? So the domain for both graphs, for positive or negative graphs, is x is an element of real numbers, right? Or you can say minus infinity to positive infinity. And the range for both graphs are what? Y greater than 0, y is an element of real numbers. Because you can clearly see the range for only the positive y's. Only the positive y's will give you x values on your graph. We also know that a positive graph, what did we say? A positive graph is known as what? Increasing function. And a negative graph is known as a good. There we go. Look at this. These are all marks. You're going to get a mark, 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 mark. You're going to get marks there. This is what they're going to test you in your exams. Now, there's one more thing that we haven't touched before we wrap up this. Reflections. Remember I said I'm going to show you the rules of reflection? Now, your rules of reflection is for anything. So you're going to learn it from now till matric. So please, guys, boys and girls, whatever notes I'm giving you, whatever you're taking down now, you're going to use till grade 12. This is gold. What you're taking down now is gold. You refer to these notes. You are rewriting your own study guide. Okay? Can I erase this? Right, I'm clearing. You all took it down. Onliners, how are we doing there? How are we doing there? Yes, CLP said the domain. Tsika Pai said the asymptote. Fantastic. Good. I'm glad that you people seen it.
1, 2.
I'm glad you guys seeing it. Means
1,
you're understanding. And we are active. Now we're finishing up now. We're finishing up with what functions. Right. Reflections. Write these rules down. Reflections. So if they say they told us y equals 2 to the x. Now they want you to reflect about. Now there are 4 reflections. Now they want you to reflect this graph. Now that graph, that's that graph there. They want you to reflect this graph about the x-axis, or they could ask you to reflect it about the, line y equal x, or they could ask you to reflect it about the line y equal minus x. These are your 4 reflections. You learn this 4, you sharp. There's nothing more to reflections you need to learn. Now, please, grade 10s, don't go to the exam and when you're doing reflection, you try and I see people writing the exam and they start reflecting on the page, they start moving the page. No, it's rules you need to apply. You don't need to now spin your whole page around. It actually looks hilarious. Right. When you reflect something, who knows the rules? When you reflect something about the x-axis, what happens? Y sign changes. When you reflect something about the y-axis, what happens? X sign changes. When you reflect something about the line y equal x, the two swap over. The x becomes y becomes x, the two swap over. And the signs don't change. And about the line y equal minus, because there's a negative, the two swap over, both signs change. Right, let's go. Let's reflect this one about the x-axis. What would your answer be? Reflect about the x-axis, y sign changes. Minus y equal 2 to the x. But in your final answer, can y ever be negative? No, so divide by negative. So y equals minus 2 to the x. Because you divide by minus, divide by minus. Right, put down your pens. Let's do all this here. I'll give you a chance to take it down. About the y-axis, which sign changes? X sign. So about the x-axis, meaning like this, that means the graph would look like that. It's reflected about the x-axis. Reflected about the y-axis, that means it must look like that. So reflected about the y-axis, x sign changes, 2 to the power minus x. And we know we're right, because if that's your positive graph, that's your negative graph. It's a reflection about your y-axis. Are you all with me? The reflection about the line y equal x, the two swap over, x equal 2 to the y. Leave it like that. Leave it like that. Don't put y as the subject of the formula. You'll only do that in grade 12. That's called logs. And y equal negative x. The two swap over, x equal 2 to the y. And what must happen to both their signs? So minus x will equal to 2 to the minus y. X can't be negative, so x will equal, divide by negative, minus 2 to the minus y. And there we go. If they ask you about reflections, the key word there in your exam is reflection. So I'll do one example for you. I'll do another example for you. Because sometimes you guys get caught in this class. This is the last concept I'm showing you, and we're done with functions. Watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here. If P of x is h of x equal a quarter to the power x reflected about the x-axis, find P of x. That's how it will be asked in the exam. That's how this question, this is how reflection can be asked in your exam. Again, guys, I'm not just here to teach you content. I'm here to show you how it will be structured in your exam. Take that question down. And here we go. Let's answer it. And it's only a 2-mark question. Or it could be 2 marks or 3 marks. Let's say 2 marks. But it's 2 marks you don't want to throw away. So in your answer, h of x is equal to a quarter to the power x. P of x is your new graph. Reflected about the x-axis, so the y sign must change. So minus P of x will equal to a quarter to the power x. Remember, y sign changes. Reflection about the x-axis, y sign changes. And in your final answer, P of X is equal to divide by negative. What's your final answer? Minus a quarter to the power X. Or you can say minus, you know this is 4 to the minus 1 to the power X, which is minus 4 to the minus X. They can even ask you, show that P of X is given by minus 4 to the minus X. Don't get a shock in the exam. You do it exactly like the way we do it here. You're going to get to your answer there. You'll probably end up here. Now you'll say, hey, but they told me this. Now, how can I get it from here to there? Well, just normal algebra. Okay? We all good with this? Onliners, how are we doing there? I know you're tired. I know it's a Saturday. I know you're tired. It's been a long day. Some of you, I don't think you've ever done so much maths in your whole freaking life. In one day, at one sitting. Now let's talk about finance. Now finance is easy, guys. Simple interest, compound interest, hire purchase agreement, timeline. Khalas. Then we're done. Right? Tasnim Khala, where are you logging in from? Cape Town. All good. Let's go. Right. You all got this down. There we go. Now you learn all this. Now you can start practicing on your past papers. Please, guys, if you want good practice, listen. Go to NSC past papers on Google. And go to your grade 10. Paper 1, paper 2, plus memos. Make your own file. Don't wait for your teachers. You go to Google. You download about, I would say, from 2018. So for the past 5 years. Download all the final exams. 2018, I think it's from 2016. So you can go 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Go 7 years. So you got 7 papers. Paper 1, paper 2 with memos. Make your own file. Don't wait for your schools. Now look at the style. Compare the papers. You'll see exactly. They have the same structure. They got the same style questions. You know what you need to know. It makes so much more sense when you see the goal. If you're swimming in an ocean and you can see where the ship is and you're swimming to that ship, you're going to get there quicker rather than swimming and you don't know where the hell you're swimming to. Talking about swimming. No, there was I watched the movie last night on Netflix. It was hilarious. Yeah, I was broken. I was finished. A long time I watched such a good comedy, but it's a long mercy. Very funny. Very funny. But anyway, I think it's PG. Oh, you guys can't watch it. Sorry. You can't. I know you're all going to watch it now tonight. You'll all make sure you go and watch it tonight. You know your brains. Right, let's go into finance. Right. Finance, we talk about simple interest and we talk about compound interest. And then we're going to do timeline. That's it. So simple interest, we all know A equal P into 1 plus I times N. And compound A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N. Right. Finance, we are talking about interest. Right? We are talking about interest. Now, the banks will charge you interest. You know, interest is haram. So stay away from borrowing money and from investing money, right, in interest-bearing accounts. But anyway, if you're not Muslim, well, okay, this is for the Muslims, you know, interest is haram. Profit is allowed, business is allowed, but interest is haram. Right. A, what does A mean? A is your final amount. P is your principal or your original amount. I is your interest rate, which is a percentage, but you write it as a decimal, and N being your number of years. Now, obviously, we use simple interest when the question uses the word simple. You'll see when we do examples what we mean. For now, it's important just to learn these two formulas. And so we use it for simple interest. We also use it what we call hire purchase. Like you want to go and buy a laptop from the iStore and you want to pay 35,000. So either you're going to pay 35,000 cash or you're going to pay a deposit, and the balance you're going to pay over 3 years monthly, and they'll tell you pay 1,100 per month. But that 1,100 must include interest. They're not going to give you the money for nothing. Hire purchase agreements are always, I want you to remember, hire purchase agreements are always simple. Compound, we use it when they use the word compound interest. And for inflation, you know the country's inflation, right? So this calculator will cost you 200 Rand in 2020, and in 2025, it's going to cost you 395 Rand. Why? Did they just suck thumb and put the price? No, the country's inflation. The inflation is probably about 10% per annum. Whenever they use the word inflation or they use the word something is increasing or decreasing at a rate. So don't stress if you haven't done finance, no problem. Just understand in your mind. You must have this mind map. Simple interest, compound interest. We got two formulas. A equal P into 1 plus I times N, or A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N. Good. Let's start off with simple interest. Right? Onliners, we all okay there? Valentino, don't bounce, man. Stay on. Where are you going, bro? Of course you need practice. You need to practice. Zuel Ronaldo, Mr. K, come to Portugal. Where's Portugal? Where's Portugal? Load you. Right, let's go. I'm clearing. Let's start with simple interest. Right, watch here. Put the heading simple interest. Here's one of the questions. Now, here's the question, how it will appear in your exam. Susan, I don't know why her name came up. Well, anyway, Susan invests 5,000 Rand at 8% per annum per year. PA means per annum. ANNUM per year. For a period of 5 years. How much will Susan have at the end? How much will Susan have in her account at the end of the 5 years? 3-mark question. Easy peasy. For 5 years, 8%. I forgot to tell you simple interest. Simple interest. They tell you. It's part of the question. So Susan invests 5,000 Rand at 8% per annum, simple interest for a period of 5 years. How much will she have at the end? Very easy. Let's all do it together. Because they use the word simple interest, A equal P into 1 plus I times N. So her final amount at the end will be, how much was her principal amount or original amount? 5,000 into 1 plus her interest rate. 8 over 100. 8 over 100 is 0,08. Is 0,08. Remember I said as a decimal? Multiply by N. What does N represent? Your number of years. Go to your calculator. Let's see how much Susan will have. If she puts 5,000 Rand and she leaves it for 5 years. So 5,000 Rand, open brackets, 1 plus 0,08 times 5, close brackets. Boom. How much will she get? So how much interest did she receive? Interest received was how much? Good. is 2,000. How did you get the 2,000? Isn't it common sense? Isn't math common sense? Ah, come on. It's simple. Interest. Math is all about formula. Know which formula to apply where. And then substitute. And then use algebra. Let's do another one. Example number 2. Example number 2. Right. Let's use Jabu. Jabu. Yeah, it's short for Jabulani. Invest 10,000 Rand for 6 years and receives 18,000. Hey, that's the ugliest 8 I've ever seen in my life. 18,000 Rand at the end. Calculate the simple interest rate used. Calculate the simple interest rate used. For 5 months. Right. Now here they're giving you the final, they're giving you the original, they're giving you the final. So we need to change the subject of the formula. Calculate the simple interest. So which alphabet am I looking for? I. Good. You want to try it on your own? Give it a go. You are changing the subject of the formula. It's called lateral equations. Remember you guys did a topic called lateral equations beginning of the year? This is where it comes in. You getting spoiled here. Jazakallah. This food, this table is filled with food. Alhamdulillah. Asanain, another whole platter came here, bro.
Fatty boom boom. Mr.
Right.
Fat Man.
So A equal P into 1 plus I times N. That dot is not I dot N, it's I times N. What's your final amount? 18,000. What's your principal amount? 10,000. 1 plus. We're looking for I multiply. How many years? 6. Now we need to get to I. What do we need to get to? I. Work it out. I want you guys to do it on your own. Mikhail. Who's that? Who do you have as your, what do you call that? Bart Simpson or SpongeBob?
SpongeBob. They don't know about Bart Simpson.
No, man. You sure? They know Bart Simpson.
No, they don't know Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson is...
They know Bart. There's Bart. Let's see if we can drop, let's see if we can get Bart into the program.
Crinkle cut chips.
There's Bart. There's our guy Bart.
SpongeBob version 1.
There's old Bart. Oh, Barty. Right, let's go. Solve for I. Solve for I. Right, so the first thing, what are we going to do here? Divide by how much? 10,000. Very good. So we divide by 10,000. We divide by 10,000. That and that is gone. The plus 1 will come on the other side. So 18,000 over 10,000 minus 1 is equal to I times 6. So I times 6 is equal to, what is 18,000 over 10,000 minus 1? 18,000 divided by 10,000 equals minus 1 equals 0,8. So what is I? I only want I. I don't want I times 6. So what must I do? What's the opposite of multiplication? So what? Divide. So we divide. So 6 and 6 will cancel. I equal. Now it's an interest rate. It's going to give you a decimal answer. Then you got to convert it to a percentage. So 0,8 divided by 6. 0,13 recurring. 0,13333 whatever recurring. But now we want it as a percent. So we multiply it by 100. We multiply this by 100. So what is your interest rate? 13,33% per annum. And there we go. That's simple interest. You're manipulating the subject of the formula. It's like when you do measurement. They give you volume. Volume equals, say, length times breadth times height. But what if they gave you the volume, they gave you the length, they gave you the breadth? You need to find the height. All you have to do from the formula, you use your normal rules of equations, and you make the height the subject of the formula. The same thing. That's all math is. Every time you're just changing the subject of the formula because you're looking for different things. And that's math. Right through until grade 12. If you can get that in your head, you sort it. But you got to know your laws of equations. If you don't know equations, you can't do math. Right. Are we all good? Right. Yeah, 18,000 over 10,000 is 1,8 minus 1 is 0,8. 18,000 over 10,000 dasher. It is 1,8, but now subtract 1 from it. Because this plus 1 from this side, this plus 1 went on the other side is minus 1. So that is 1,8 minus 1. That's how we got 0,8. Hope that answers your question. Right. Let's do a hire purchase agreement. So, all right, you guys walk into iStore. Right. What do you want? iPhone Pro Max. I know, that's what my son is dying for. He says, Dad, I want the iPhone Pro Max. You are 16 years old. How much is the iPhone Pro Max? I think it's about 40 grand, 45,000. 45 grand, the iPhone Pro Max. And obviously, they want a 10% deposit. iStore wants a 10% deposit. And the balance to be repaid on higher purchase. It's not higher or lower, it's higher, as in you're hiring their money. On higher purchase over 3 years at 15% per annum. Calculate the monthly repayment. Phew, that Mr. K is expected to pay. I'm going to cry. Let's work it out. I didn't actually work it out. He asked me for it yesterday. He's expected. So that's why I'm doing this example now. I want to see what I'm in for. Yo, for 5 months. Show all calculations. Ha! That's what they want. I know they want 10% deposit and a balance over 3 years. Hey, 36 months. Calculate my monthly repayment. Let's see. What am I in for? What am I in for? Let's see. Do you want to try it on your own? Remember, you take off the deposit. Step number 1, you take off the deposit. Then that means you're not borrowing 45. You're borrowing 45 less your 10%. Then that money, over a period of 3 years, simple interest because it's higher purchase. Then you take that final amount and you divide it by 36 months. because there are 36 months in 3 years. So come, use the logical approach. Come on, guys, give it a go. Step number 1, calculate your deposit. Take your deposit out. The balance with simple interest formula. Over how many years? 3 years. Then divide it by 36 months. And that will give me my answer. That will tell me exactly how much I'm in for. Or if any of you want to go and tell your fathers that you people want the iPhone Pro Max, now know that that's what your father will be in for. And then you people go with your puppy dog face. Please, please, daddy, please. My friend also got an iPhone Pro. You know, it takes so nice photos. You know, daddy, you came out so dark in that one. You're going to come out beautiful in that one here. You'll try anything. Dad, you must check the filters, bruh. Yeah, ne? I know, they're all shaking their heads. Come, work it out. We're almost at the end. We're going to do a compound interest after this, and then we're going to do a timeline. But I do it for you. You're tired. Brains are fried. Shame, I feel you sorry. You only wish your fathers could say that. Eh? Shame, I feel you sorry. Get the iPhone. Just go there. Come, we go tomorrow by trade route. We'll go by telecom. We'll take it. Dad, you are due for an upgrade in any case. Dad, can I have this year's bill? Yeah, I know. You know the usual stories. You know that story comes up as a name when they come and they cuddle next to you. When your big child that won't even come with you for a meal comes and cuddle next to you. What do you want?
Then you know.
What do you want now? I just want to find out, like, you know that phone, that contract that you had? When is it one due for? Why? No, I'm just asking. What happened to your phone? No. Did anything happen to your phone? No. I'm just asking. I'm curious. Oh, okay. What phone are you looking at? No, I was just looking about that Apple, that iPhone 14. Just the 14? No, the Pro Max. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how it goes down, bruh. That's how it goes down. And you as a parent, you must just say, I'll think about it. Game over. It's already in their mind. They already went broadcasting to everyone. I'm getting an Apple iPhone 14. It's coming. They must just say, I'll think about it. But then when you think about it, no.
Inshallah.
No, don't even say inshallah. Their minds, you know how the Christians' mind, you know how their mind works. Inshallah means, Daddy, you said inshallah. It's you now. I'm going to punish you. I want it now. There's it.
Life of a consumer.
The life of the consumer. So let's go. Let's see what I'm in for. 45,000 times 10% deposit. Okay, that's I'm going to pay cash. 4,500. Now, firstly, I saw once 4.5 for you to swipe. First, you pay that 4.5 cash. So, okay, how much are we now taking? So it's 45,000 minus your 4,500 that you pay deposit. Let's see how much are we actually borrowing from them. What's it? 41,500, ne? 40,000. 40,000. My maths is bad. Now 40,500 with interest over how many years? 3-ish. A equal P into 1 plus I times N. So we take 40,500 into 1 plus I 0,15 times 3. Oh yeah, ne? Let's see what we're going to end up paying on this phone. 40,500 into 1 plus 0,15 times 3. 50. They're not even shy to ask for 58,000 rand, 725 rand phone as the name. They're not shy. Bro, they ask you with a straight face.
Not even a second-hand phone.
Bro, We were even scared to ask our parents for 5 rand. They, you know what, 58 grand, we know you can afford it. Oh, okay. Right. Now that's how much you're going to end up paying for the phone. Now calculate your monthly repayment. How many months in 3 years? 58,725 divided by how much? 36. Let's see whether I'll even consider. Oh, hell no. He can. 1631.25 per month. Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
And wait, and wait, and wait. What does iPhone tell you after you take this thing? You have to take insurance. So what if they add on 2% per annum insurance? And this is an exam question. What if they add on, they tell you, you have to take a 2% per annum on purchase price insurance is added to your monthly premium. How much are you going to end up paying per month? So what 2% work out there? So this was question number 1. Question number 2. Calculate the monthly repayment if a 2% per annum. So let's write it down. Now still remember, this is not yet the end of the story, Hassanin. We still got 2% insurance per annum per year. So now, question number 2. 2% per annum insurance is added to monthly repayment on purchase price. All right, so we got 1631.25, right? That's what your parents are in for per month on an iPhone. Stupid.
Why don't you just buy him a Datsun Go? Buy him a small car for that price.
I'm telling you, you'll get a car for that, bro. And 6 months down the line, Dad, I don't know what happened. The phone dropped.
In the toilet. 60,000 down the tubes.
Let's go. Right, 2% per annum on purchase price. So that means 45,000 is the purchase price times 2%. This is per year. This is per year. Insurance. Right, so 45,000 times 2 divided by 100. 900 rand per year. 900 rand per year. Now it's added to your monthly installment, so divided by 12. So divided by 12. You done, Umar? Oh, I'll do that. You'll be back. Yeah. And he said, Dad, you can afford it. It's only 75 rand. Don't act like stingy. Yeah, they put you in a corner. It's only 75 rand. What you crying for? 75 rand per month. So how much was our total? So what was the total that I'm in for? It was 1,600 and... Give me the answer. What was the previous one? 1,631,25 plus the 75 rand per month insurance. 1,631,25 plus 75. 1706. 1706,25. Yes, the name. I got saved yesterday. Custom, I got saved. Because Telkom said on my upgrade, because he dropped the Note 20 Ultra as the name. He dropped the Note 20 Ultra. It was going to cost me 7,500 to replace the screen. So he tells me, this is how he cons me. He says, look here, you are due for an upgrade. Dad, come on, let's do the math here. You either going to pay 7.5. No, Wallah. He said, let's negotiate. I said, what is there to negotiate, dude? He said, listen, I dropped it. I understand, and I'm fully responsible for it, but I'm trying to help you in the process. This is my 16-year-old. I'm trying to help you. I said, okay, talk to me. How are you helping me? He says, look, I know it's going to cost you 7.5 grand, but I know that one of your contracts are also due for an upgrade. I said, and how is it your business? You see that? This is what we can do. So, you know what? We can trade in. I've done some research on the net, and I see that you can trade in your broken phone, and they're going to give you up to 10 grand, and they will halve your monthly repayment. I said, yeah, okay. I said, you sure? He said, yeah, I'm sure. You can find out about it. Don't take my word for it. Phone them. Well, that's exactly what happened. And yeah, I'm in for half of that. I'm in for 800 bucks a month. They took it. They took the broken phone, and they gave me an upgrade. So yeah, they gave me the Z4 Flip. This one came in today. So yeah, I'm sparking with my new But anyway, he took the old phone. So he took but he wanted the iPhone. I said, oh, hell no. So there was a S23 Ultra, which then I had to gracefully. I had no problem with the phone, as a man. I had to gracefully pass on to him.
Succession.
But
Whatever is yours is mine.
But that was my laptop contract. So now he says, okay, the deal is I'll do this temporary for you. He's telling me, my contract, I'm paying for it. Let's do this. Your other contract, that was your laptop contract. Your phone contract, the one that I'm currently using now, I'll use it temporary. It will be due for an upgrade next year, August. I checked it up for you there. Shame, I feel you sorry. I'll wait for the iPhone 14 Pro Max until next year. Welcome to the world of finance, boys and girls. Welcome to the world of finance. I get conned. Right. So that is higher purchase. Let's now go into compound interest. How much time do we have? Ooh, we're almost there. Let's go compound interest. So let's say Sue invests 10,000 Rand at 8.2% per annum, compound interest over 5 years. How much in her account at the end? How much in her account at the end? So A equal P into 1 plus I to the power n, because they use the word compound. Yes or no? So now 10,000 into 1 plus I, interest rate, as a decimal, 0.082 to the power, how many years, guys? 4. What? 4. What, China? It's like 5 years, I think. Hey, bro. 1 plus 0.082, close brackets, to the power 5. 14,829 Rand 83 cents. That's how much is in the account at the end. Obviously, compound interest is much more than simple. I mean, the two words tell it to you. Simple means simple, straightforward. You multiply. Compound means to the power. All right? We got about 10 minutes left. Let's watch here. We're going to end up with a timeline, which is an exam question for 8 marks. So let's wrap up. Let's wrap up with a timeline. So now we're going to convert. For a certain number of years, simple. For some number of years, compound. And in between, you're going to withdraw money. Right. Let's see. Guys, pay attention. This is important. Onliners, how we doing? Yeah, are we all okay? Mikhail, you know these side stories, I'm not just saying it because it's relevant. You need to see how maths is relevant in your life and how it affects me in my pocket.
Check this comment, Mr. Khota. Gracie is saying this is so helpful. I think that analogy of the iPhone and your son wanting to do a quick one over you, definitely I think it's sinking. Well done, Mr. Khota.
He won! He won! Hasanain, I lost.
Yeah.
Who's the loser here? Me.
But depression. Calculate the depression rate of Mr.
I'm
Khota.
in the angle of depression right now. I know what I got to pay Telkom next week. Next week is month end. Right, let's go. So here goes. Gracie invest 10,000 Rand for 10 years. Interest for the first 4 years is 9% per annum, simple interest. Thereafter, take this down, take the story down. Thereafter, 8.2% per annum, compound interest for the remaining period, for the remainder of the time. Gracie withdraws 2,500, 6 years after her initial investment. How much at the end? That doesn't look like the word there, right? How much at the end? Right, so this is what we call, and it's a 6 to 8 mark question. This will wrap up finance for you. You can do this, you can do all the finance in your paper. Simple interest, compound interest, timeline. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. You're getting parent tips for free. Now you know what a parent goes through. My friend Bulla said, thank you. He's going to get 100%. Away. Well done. I love the attitude. You know, your attitude determines your
altitude.
Right. Here you go. Here you go. So what I want you to do in the exam, draw a timeline. Watch here. You do that. We're going to do all our calculations on the timeline. This is T0, which is now, and this is T10, which is 10 years' time. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what we're doing, we're seeing the whole story as a picture. Guys at the back, follow. We're seeing the whole story as a picture. Gracie puts in, she puts in 10,000 Rand there. So now we're done with that. So you can write it out. Put your pens down. This here will make perfect sense. It's absolute. All you have to do is follow logic. Remember, logic supersedes anything in math. So use your brain. Invest 10,000 for 10 years. We're done with that. Read the story. As the story speaks, so you include in your picture. Right. Interest for the first 4 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Year 9. For the first 4 years, so put a block there. So it's what did they say is how much? 9% per annum, simple. And thereafter it changes to what? 8.2% per annum, compound. Right. Gracie withdraws. Read the story. She withdrew 6 years after her initial. So after 6 years, that's there after year 6, she withdraws 2,500. How much is at the end? That's what you need to calculate. Right. So all you have to do is to see where all the changes take place and calculate all the amounts for the changes. Where do the changes take place? Put your pens down. Right. So you're going to calculate simple interest until here. So I need an amount here where the first star is. Because remember, the interest rate changed from simple to compound. So we need an amount here. That amount for a period of 2 years to give me an amount there. This amount minus that amount will give me this amount here. And that amount for 1, 2, 3, 4 is going to give me my final answer there. So let's all do it together. For the first part, simple interest, let's do it together. A equal P into 1 plus I times N. I'd love you to do it on your own, but we don't have time. We got 7 minutes left. Let's see if we can finish up in 7 minutes. So 10,000 into 1 plus the interest rate 0.09 times how many years? N is how many years? 4 years. Very good. So that is going to give me this amount here. So let's work it out. 10,000 into 1 plus 0.09 times 4, close brackets, boom. 13,600. So there we go. 13,600. Now 13,600 is this amount after 4 years. Remember, the interest rate changed to compound interest. So now we need to calculate 13,600. A equal 13,600 into 1 plus, it changes to 0.082 to the power how many years? 2 years. Remember, 6 years. So after 4 years, the interest rate changed. And she withdrew after 6 years, 2.5. So for the next 2 years, you need to calculate here. So that's why it's 2 years. So let's do this multiplied by open 1 plus 0.082, close brackets to the power 2. 15,921 Rand 85. Now after 6 years, she withdrew 2,500. Minus 2,500. How much is left in her account? 13,421 Rand 85. And now she's leaving this from year 6 to year 10. She's leaving this for compound interest. So let's calculate our final amount. A equals P 13,421,85. Oh, I don't have space. Into 1 plus 0.082 to the power 4 years. Why? From year 6, year 7, year 8, year 9, year 10. 1, 2, 3, 4 years.
Question?
To the power 4. Final answer coming up. Yeah, boy, yes. What about conversion to currency? All right. Have you guys done currency conversions? Nobody has done. All right. Maybe some of you have done it. Some of you haven't done it. But that's very easy. Like if $1 costs you 19 Rand, how much will 100,000 Rand give you in dollars? All right. I can show you that quickly before we leave. So what's your answer here? 13,421,85 into 1 plus 0.082, close brackets to the power 4 equals, here's your final answer, 18,395 Rand, 92 cents. So you do all your calculations on your timeline. We got 3 minutes left. Let's do the currency conversion. We got 3 minutes left. So Hussein wants to know how to do currency conversions. Here's currency conversion. Right. Today, what's the exchange rate? $1 is equal to, go to Google, check there how much is $1. $1 in rands, right there. Google it. So we do something realistic, something that, how much? 18,62. So $1 is 18 rand 62 cents, right? That's current as at right now. $1 costs you 18 rand 62. Now say you were going overseas and you had 150,000 rand. How many dollars would you have? So it's very easy. You put dollars under dollars, you put rands under rands. Right. So that means this is your currency. $1 is 18 rand 62. So for 150,000 rand, 150, 1 to 3, you put X. Under dollar where it's empty, you put an X. Right? Watch here. I'm showing you how to do it. It's very easy. So there we go. Dollar, rand. Dollar, rand. Now you do this. Watch here. You cross multiply. What do you do? Right. So X times 1862 is 18,62X is equal to 1 times 150 is 150,000. And now we just solve for X. Divide by 18,62. Divide by 18,62. Boom, boom. X in dollars. X in dollars. Take 150,000 divided by 18,62, $8,055. So if you got 150,000 rand cash now in your hand, and you go to the bank, they're going to give you 8,055,85 USD, US dollars. That's it. That's your currency conversion. And if they told you how many rands will $10,000 give, then you put dollars under dollars, rands under rands, you put the X here, and you cross multiply. You do the same thing. You just put dollar under dollar, rand under rand. So if your parents are going for Umrah, or your parents are going for Hajj, or your parents are going to overseas, or you are going to Turkey, you can use this. Tell your father, right, how much spending? It's a way to say, I can convert for you. You think they're going to tell you how much spending you're going to have? And say, just shut up and enjoy the trip. Okay, boys and girls, hope you guys, that brings us to the end of the session. I just want to say thank you so much to Lenasia Muslim School for allowing us to utilize their premises. I also want to say thank you so much to Okaf, ISkill, and everybody else. Jazakallah all. Jazakallah. I hope you guys enjoyed today's session, and we shall see you at the end of the year. Love you lots. Love you guys lots, and hope to see you guys all score your distinctions at the end of the year. Always good. Always good. Jazakallah so much. Assalamu alaikum from me, Mr. K, and our studio here at Lenasia Muslim School in Johannesburg. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Here we go. That was the Okaf SA Grade 10 workshop. Coming to you live from Lenasia Muslim School. I've been coming to you from the Okaf studio here in Cape Town. And that was Mr. Khota, the man, the myth, the legend. We will just unmute him shortly. So thank you so much for joining. Kindly do note that this workshop is on Okaf's YouTube platform as well as Facebook. Do give us a subscribe. Send us some of your feedback, please. We need to know if the workshop was bad and how bad it was. And if it was good, please give us some feedback via Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. We'll really appreciate it if you can post a Google review on Awqaf SA's Google platform. We do have a review feature that we have shown you earlier on. Please give us some feedback so we can know how good we are. So Mr. Khota, it's been another fantastic one. Thank you so much to you and for your energy. Okay, Mr. Khota, you can say something, your last words before we close off.
Lots of love from Johannesburg, lots of love from Kway and Okaf. We are here. Kway and Okaf is committed with the schools, committed to uplifting the level of mathematics. Guys, we love you lots. Make a difference to South Africa, and don't only prove to your teachers or prove to your parents that you can do math. Prove to yourself that you can achieve. And by you achieving, the country, the economy, and we see a much brighter future for yourself and for everybody else. Thank you so much. Love you lots.
Thank you so much. And we had Gwen, a teacher, that logged onto the session with learners.
Yeah.
It was very good speaking to her, and I'm sure we will have her on at another time in another place. So thank you so much. You've been an awesome cohort. I really hope that you guys are going to reunite with us. We will be hosting a special workshop for you in October, Mr. Khota, in preparation for your
absolutely
in preparation for your final examination. We really want you to enjoy maths, and we want you to ace that maths paper, so you'll be brilliant for grade 11 as well as grade 12. What do you got to say about that, Mr. Khota?
Papa can dance. End of the year.
Dance.
The Papa can dance, but they're going to love it. They're going to love it. They're going to love it because we're going to be cracking past papers. We're going to be cracking that past papers like a hot knife through butter.
So there we go. Mr. Khota, I really enjoyed that iPhone analogy. It was very painful, proverbially to the pocket, but it was a good example.
Did you feel my pain?
I felt it, you know.
I felt my pain.
I felt your wallet. Anyway, my partner in crime, Mr. Khota, the politically incorrect, Dala what you must, maths teacher of note, you know, and you're my partner in crime. I'm glad that you carried the session for today. I actually saved lots of my energy and my vocal cords. Thank you to all the academic staff there at Lenasia Muslim School, as well as Ibrahim and his crew. That's it for me. Good night. See you some other time. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Okaf South Africa, a charitable Wakaf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Wakaf can bless our community with a legacy of care.